सदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome to yet another power manifestation session which we're going to have today on this day 2nd of the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 program. So hope all the participants and viewers are watching with us, along with us, who have participated in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, have enjoyed the whole 308 asana sequence. Now, let's all prepare ourselves as we're entering to the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. In today's session, we're going to manifest the power of third eye. Third eye reading colors blindfolded is going to be today's segment as well. Before that, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have all your alchemy products, whichever is blessed directly from Swamiji. Can be your Atmalinga. If you have the Nithyananda, please keep it applied on your third eye. If you have a Rudrakshamala as well, you can wear the Rudrakshamala. And any blessed deities from Swamiji, if you have, you can bring that and keep it in and around you. As we're going to be entering to power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis. When we manifest Shaktis within ourselves, we know that we are raising our consciousness to the higher states. Where Swamiji very beautifully tells that from a conscious breakthrough to a super conscious breakthrough, he's here to raise our level of consciousness, the way how we think, how we present ourselves, and how we react to people. Basically, we're supposed to see ourselves as Paramashiva. We are actually Paramashiva. Inside our being, in the very core component in our being, there is a God particle which is radiating that very space of Paramashivatva that we don't realize for some or other reasons. Swamiji is here, who is embodiment of Paramashiva himself, to awaken that very God particle inside you. And that's all is going to happen just during this entire power manifestation sequence, the next 21 minutes. So before entering, I'll be going through the Shastra Pramana, reading out the scriptural reference and the translation to present to all of you that this very power manifestation, ability to read colors or ability to see something blindfolded, is already been revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. And Swamiji, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who is validating all the power manifestation signs, initiations with the source scriptures of Hinduism. So let's begin now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Yes. So the translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's enter to the power manifestation directly. We want to go through the powerful cognition. Always power manifestation happens with holding a powerful cognition within your inner space. So what is the exact powerful cognition you need to hold? It's as simple as you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. Everything which is happening in and around you is a delusion. So when you realize that, when you have those cognition inside you, you radiate powers, you start manifesting Shaktis. Or you can have a deep, simple feeling connection with Swamiji. There is nothing between you and Swamiji for this entire sequence of this power manifestation. It's only you and him. The relationship where you are going to have with him as maybe God, as a master, as a teacher, anything. Whichever when you feel connected to Swamiji and you start being in that very space of oneness, where you feel you and him are one and the same. And then you practice the power manifestation signs. So now let's enter. Make sure you keep your eye bands ready as well. Or if you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. As I said earlier, in this first round, we're going to manifest seeing colors blindfolded. So please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your very inner space. Just see Swamiji flowing through you. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the viewers, now please to add the participants here. Please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Now whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever Swamiji and Yuthara is able to, like, you're able to see something, anything. It can be colors, it can be pictures, words, any revelations which is being shown to you through your third eye. Let's take 2 minutes to pen down everything in detail. You can even type out your answers on the Zoom chat in whichever you're watching as well, and on the social media platforms, in which social media platforms you're watching this entire Paramashivoham program. So let's take a few minutes to pen down everything in detail, because in this entire sequence, when you are chanting the Mahavakya and having the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, it is Swamiji who is flowing through you and manifesting through you. So do not bother whether you're going to get it right, wrong, or how is the color what I'm seeing, whether it's the exact color. No. Just now take a few minutes to write everything down, and then in a few moments we'll see what is the image which is actually there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image which is there. As you can see, as all the participants and viewers can see, this is a red color. It's a complete red background. You can keep it as a red color which is there for this round of power manifestation. So if you have actually manifested, saw red in some or other way, it can be a red carpet or it can be a red blanket, it can be anything which you see red, but you just wrote down, instead of telling a red color, but you have written something which has red as well. Even that is also preliminary level, means most basic level of you started manifesting these powers. So now let's move on to the second round. As we're entering to the second round as well, you're going to be having 2 rounds of the power manifestation. In the second round, as we're going to manifest again, seeing colors blindfolded. So what we're going to do again now is just do not give up. See what is happening within your inner space during this entire power manifestation practice within the next 3 minutes, which you're going to have. Intensely see Swamiji, feel Swamiji inside you. Either the Bhavasamaya Darshan, which we just received yesterday from Swamiji, yes, Bhagavan Gajabhaganugrah Murti, even you can remember that, where Swamiji, the first time whoever is attending the whole Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 program, for the first time, Swamiji raised our consciousness into the space of Paramadvaita yesterday. So you can even remember that, yes, I'm initiated. I know I can manifest powers. I'm now maybe officially the devotee of Swamiji, where I can manifest Shaktis. I know Swamiji can flow through me. That very confidence, that very cognition is enough that it can bring you a tremendous change inside your very inner space. So now, let's keep our eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands again. Please keep your eyes closed. And just remember Swamiji. Be very relaxed. Not like keep yourself tense. Be relaxed and just close your eyes. Remember Swamiji. See what does Swamiji wanted to flow through you. Wanted to manifest through each one of us. Because Swamiji said that I'm not going to manifest the same thing towards every single person. If there is like 20 people sitting on the Zoom room and there is like 15 people watching us live from the YouTube, it's not going to be all 15 and all 20. Swamiji is going to flow in the very same format, like showing, oh, for 15 people I'm showing blue in color. For the rest 10 people I'm showing yellow in color. No. Swamiji said because each one of us has that very special, unique Paramashiva component in us. And for each one of us, it is going to be awakened in the unique way itself. Because, as I said earlier, where for some of us, we are able to see, you are able to see something which is in front of you. For some of you, it can be seen through the right side. For some of us, it can be seen through the left side. For some of us, third eye doesn't work in the front, but it works behind. So for each one of us, it can work in a special, in a more unique way. The way how Paramashiva wants to flow through our consciousness. So do not expect how you are going to manifest, how Paramashiva is going to flow through me. No. You just be a channel to Swamiji, to allow Swamiji to flow through you. And that Mahavakya, which is an energized mantra, is the blessed mantra to make that manifestation happen in your very being, irrespective of who you are. So now, keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya along with me as you remember Swamiji intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, please relax, take off your eye bands, please open your eyes as you have completed the second round of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants have followed what I said earlier in the previous round as well, to hold yourself as Paramashiva, to just see, to make sure Swamiji is flowing through you. Now, please start typing out all your answers, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Please start typing the answers now, writing everything down. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva is showing through you. Do not judge Paramashiva. Do not have your opinions on Swamiji, on Paramashiva. Start write everything down. Let's see what is the revelations that Swamiji and Paramashiva wants to show through each one of us. Start writing and typing everything out.
I bless you all. Let you all.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image, what was the color which was there in this second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see in the second round, it is complete blue. It's a blue background, blue color itself. The first round it was red, and the second round it is blue color. So how many of the participants and how many of you were able to manifest this round? Can you either raise your hands or you can leave a message in the Zoom chat or in the social media platforms saying, yes, I have manifested at least one round, in the first round or the second round, any round which have actually manifested. You can congratulate yourself that you have manifested Paramashiva in your being. So as we are coming to the conclusion, before we move on to the next session, the essence what I wanted to share in this entire power manifestation session is every single day, irrespective of whatever is happening in your day-to-day routine, spend 21 minutes every day to allow Paramashiva to flow through you, to allow Swamiji to flow through you. 21 minutes. If possible, 42 minutes is best. Or attend the entire day of Paramashivoham program. And if you're a participant attending this Paramashivoham, make sure you don't miss any of the sessions. And attend the whole day program. Make sure you receive the initiations, exercises, all the powerful cognitions, and you are trained to manifest powers. And then you get prepared to receive Swamiji in your life by the end of the day. And then you can obviously ask your prayers towards Swamiji, and Swamiji is going to guide your life along. So now, as we're going to move on to the next session, we're going to be having the next powerful cognition session in a few moments. The next step of the power manifestation is taking a few minutes to share your experience on the social media. You can go ahead and share and see what are the different breakthroughs did you get, either in the first round or in the second round, in this complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation. So hope all the participants enjoyed the whole session today, as we're going to move on to the next session in a few moments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless. As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Sarupya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-3, Season 6, and we are in an incredible journey together to experience the various dimensions of our higher conscious existence. We welcome participants from all corners of the globe that have joined with us for today's program. All the participants that are here, all the viewers joining us on Kailasa TV, Nithyananda TV, and all the participants sitting with us here on the Zoom rooms. We welcome every one of you for this very special day 2 of Paramashivoham Level 3. And today is one of my most favorite days of the program. Because Paramashivoham is all about not just understanding or learning about your current identity, but learning about the possibilities that you have in all the existence, all your dimensions. Like, for example, what is your existence in parallel universes? How do you exist in parallel universes? We are going to be learning about all of them. Nithyanandam, Ma Kasturi Aravindan, and Ma Maluya Mauna Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Very nice to have all of you here. Ma Natali Nithyanandam, and I see Ma Shereen Nithyanandam, Ma Sharlina Nithyanandam, and Ma Kareen Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Mahedishlak, Ma Anandeshwari Nithyanandam, Ma Istak, and Ma Chenshu Hua, Ma Nithya. It is absolutely wonderful to have every one of you here. Today, we are covering one of the most important aspects in the program. We are going to be learning about the science of traveling in the higher universes, the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Is it actually possible that we travel in the higher dimensions of the cosmos? And if so, why should we? Like, what are the benefits? Why should someone experience these astral travel? Why should someone be able to travel to the higher dimensions, the parallel universes, etc.? What is the benefit of it? What is the use of it? We are going to be learning about all of this in today's program, and we welcome every one of you for this blissful journey. Today, we have a very special initiation called Facing Yourself in the Parallel Universe, where you will be literally something infuse the Kundalini energy in us, the ojas inside of us, to raise us to the highest frequencies for us to be able to see ourselves in the parallel universe. Are you all ready? Are you all excited to travel? How many of you curious to see, to know how you look in the higher lokas? How would you look in Swargaloka? How would you look in the Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka? We are going to be experientially seeing all of that today. Nithyanandam Ma Ratna Prabha and Ma Lucy JGR Nithyanandam and Nithyanandam Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar and Nithyanandam everyone. Ma Natali, actually you should invite for today's program, you should invite Surya, every one of them. Let them all come and attend. Actually today's is one of the most powerful initiation because this experientially makes us understand how we exist beyond the few dimensions of how we see ourselves. Currently our introduction to us is highly limited only within these realms, correct? That you see yourself, okay, you say, oh, I'm a human being, I exist in this country, I'm a citizen of this country, I exist in this place like this, and so on and so. But actually, you exist in 14 worlds. And it is like you're knowing your whole the like let's say you are an heir or an heiress to one of the richest jewelry merchant, diamond merchant. So you're an heiress to the whole empire, right? All the money belongs to you. But if someone comes and says, okay, as per your rights, you can only inherit just $100. You think, oh, $100 is enough for me, and you will settle your life with that. But actually, what you can access is much more. This is literally like that. All of us are so limited to our identity in Bhuloka as human beings. And we are very restricted only within those ideas that limits us. But we're actually going to be understanding how all we exist, all the dimensions in which we exist.
Now, the first session that we are going to be entering into is a session where we are going to first understand about ourselves a little bit. Where, see, yesterday Swamiji was saying how the logic of the bio or the psycho or the physio is not actually what can help us. Because whether it's the biology, physiology, psychology, all of those are not going to give us a complete solution because it's only the logic of consciousness that is going to be really helpful for us, because we are not just the body, not just the mind, but we are consciousness. So first today, in the very first session, we are going to now be understanding about the states of consciousness. Here, for example, right now you're awake, right? We are in the waking state. If you're able to see us, hear us, and cognize, you're in the waking state. Or probably you're already slowly slipping into the daydreaming state, and that is called as the dream state. So there are four basic units where you call that as the deep sleep state, the dream state, waking state, and awakened state. There is the fifth state where you go beyond the fourth awakened state, which is just called as the turyatita, means it's beyond the fourth state. There's no clear word for it because it's undescribable. You are in tune with reality itself. We are going to learn the permutation combination of these 5 states between our body and mind, which is called as the 25 states of consciousness. Now, we might be having some questions, like, for example, you might be faced with things like, oh, how much ever I struggle, I'm not able to be awake, I keep dozing off, or I have a state where, like, suddenly I'm in a meeting and then I just slip into a daydreaming state. So these are happening because of the mismatch between the state your body is in and your mind is in. In this session, it's a very, very, very powerful session. Swamiji is going to be answering all these questions and revealing to us the source of all these problems that you're facing. Any problem, whether it's insomnia, all the way to you're just extremely sleepy, exhausted throughout the day, and you, in spite of sleeping for such long hours, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the revelation on the 25 states of consciousness, by understanding which we will also be able to address these issues, and we will be able to raise ourselves to higher and higher states of consciousness. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji on the 25 states of consciousness.
You have 2 levels of existing. Listen carefully. 2 levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states How many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Project. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Listen, all these five states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive. All these five states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. All these five states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand, both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two-part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe a few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand, the line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line, head's line. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti. It is called Sushupta Sushupti, deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes, not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes, in the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience. When you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up, you will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe third time or fourth time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up, you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, the Sushupti and Swapna. All these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions of you. You are 25 phases. You are 25 dimensions. In the waking state, how you are able to control larger part of you. You can control your hands, you can control your legs. Many things you can control in your waking state. When you want, you can get up and go and pick up a cup of tea. When you want, you can go and use the restroom. The dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use, it's a trap. Once more, I am repeating, if you missed it. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use it, is a trap. When your bladder is full, it is capable of sending instruction to your brain and the whole restroom will be built. And you will be made to feel comfortable. Only things are a little wet or hot, you will realize what has happened. Understand, Your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. Shall I repeat? In the deep sleep state, you don't have power over anything. You just become completely powerless. That's why we feel it's bad. In the dream state, we have power over certain few thought, but not more than that. In the waking state, the powerfulness is little more. In Turiya, the powerfulness will be complete internal and external. In Turyatita, the powerfulness over everything exists. So fundamentally, your focus need to be on being powerful, not on changing the states of consciousness. Understand? Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence. Money follows them. Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence. Money follows them. Powerful people work for powerfulness. All the 25 states of consciousness follows them. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not
whatever made you very happy, the most happiest moment. Please visualize the happening. Relax. Let me know how you're feeling now. You can put up your responses on the chat box. How do you feel now? After having visualized the happiest moment of your life, how are you feeling inside yourself? Very light? Got tears in my eyes because of the happy remembrance. Tears of gratitude, I'm sure, Maida. Thank you. Rohan Rishi says, Jagannath says, feels happy. Ma Shamla says, excited, loud, lovely. I feel happy again. Hongli Bong says, bliss flowing throughout my body. Shaw says, she's peaceful. You know what? This is your true nature. Even that visualization of that happy moment, though momentarily, allowed us all touch base with our true nature, which is that space of peace, bliss, overflow.
But we don't know that we are not the labels, but the stuff inside the parcel. When we are dependent on others for our happiness, we are giving them control of our life. Be your own source of energy and inspiration. Come to a clear understanding that real joy is not possible when you place your center on someone else. Whatever we do, whatever we think, we are subconsciously seeking approval from the people around us. If we are not seeking it openly, we are seeking the attention in some subtle way. We are very keen that we should earn a good name from everyone. So now we will do a short internalization. So you can pick up a paper and a pen, quickly write down what are the 5 ways you have built your own house of cards. Let's look in and identify in what ways we have built our own house of cards, and also explain what will happen if one person withdraws his or her certificate. For example, you are known as a very good spouse, or you think that you are a very good friend, or maybe a best employee. So you have built your own house of cards based on other people's opinion about you. So now, even if one person withdraws, they change their opinion about you. What happens? Let's look in and pen down quickly. You could be known as a best teacher, a best friend, a wonderful spouse, a wonderful mother, or a good friend. But even if one person withdraws that certificate or label or that identity, what will happen? Please look in and pen down. Let's just take 2 minutes. This internalization exercise is to understand how we are dependent upon others' opinions about us. So when the opinion about us, the identity that we carry changes, what happens within us? It is to understand ourselves much better. So let's quickly look in and finish this exercise. Only when you do this exercise, you will understand what happens when our Anahata chakra is blocked and how to unblock it. We will be further learning it. Okay. So you can continue to do this exercise after the session. In the interest of time, we will now be moving on. So in this session, we will also be learning how to create more energy to heal the heart chakra. Let us understand with the help of a story. So what is love? How do we love? What is our understanding about love? So Sage Valmiki, who was one of the well-known saints of ancient India, wrote the book. It is one of the greatest stories enjoyed and loved throughout India and Southeast Asia. Valmiki actually lived much of his life as a thief. And how is it that he became a saint? The story begins with Narada, who was also a great sage and enlightened being. He was a wandering person and also a great devotee of Lord Vishnu, who is the preserver in the Hindu group of gods. He is one of the gods in the Trinity. So sage Narada crisscrossed the skies, chanting the name Narayana, one of the names of Vishnu. Once Narada crossed Valmiki's path when Valmiki was a thief. Valmiki stopped the sage and demanded money. Narada said he had no money, and Valmiki became furious. He threatened Narada, "I will kill you if you don't give me something valuable." Now, sage Narada had nothing except the simple clothes that he wore and the single string instrument that he strummed as he sang the praises of Lord Vishnu. Narada finally said, Narada told Valmiki, "The only valuable thing I have is the mantra, Narayana. I always repeat it. I can teach you this mantra." Valmiki asked, "What will it give me?" Narada replied, "Chant this mantra, and when you die, you will not die alone. The Lord will be with you." Valmiki wasn't impressed. He said, "It is useless. In any case, I won't die alone. My entire family will join me. I live for them. I steal for them, and I have no need for your mantra. Find something valuable to give me, or you will die." Narada begged for mercy, but Valmiki wouldn't budge. Narada finally said, "Please go and ask your family members who among them will walk with you to the gates of death. If even one of them sincerely agrees, you can come back and kill me." Narada offered to remain where he was until Valmiki returned. Valmiki proudly went home to his son, whom he dearly loved and who loved him in return. So he addresses his son and asks, "When death calls me, will you join me?" Valmiki asked. The son was shocked. He said, "No, of course not. You are old, and it is time for you to go. I have a life. Don't you think you should let me be?" Valmiki was shattered. Next, he asked his wife, who would surely be with him always. He asked her, "Dear, will you join me when I die?" His wife hesitated and replied tenderly, "If you go and I go with you, who will take care of your children?" Valmiki then asked his old parents. They too refused to go with him. They wanted to live for some more years. In tears, Valmiki went back to Narada. He told him, what had happened and cried sadly. Narada comforted him. No one and nothing will come with you when you die. None of your relatives, none of your things, nothing will come with you. You will go alone when death calls you. The only thing that can go with you is the name of the Lord. Valmiki then understood that no one he loved and for whom he had stolen for would join him in his death. He alone would have to be responsible for what he became in his life. The moment he had this great understanding, he chose a different path for himself. Sage Narada initiated him into the Narayana mantra. When Valmiki uttered the word Narayana, he experienced his true blissful nature and entered into a deep meditative state and stayed in that state for hundreds of years. During this time, an anthill grew on top of him. In Sanskrit, Valmiki means ant hill. He was known by that name ever since. When he finally emerged from, Valmiki was no longer a thief, but an enlightened sage. Now, we will look at the Apta Pramana. What is Apta Pramana? The authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. We will look at an example of selfless love. A beautiful incident happened in the life of Ramanuja, who was also an enlightened master. If you study the life of Ramanuja, you will see how he used every step of his life to move towards enlightenment. When his teacher initiated Ramanuja, he gave him a special chant. The teacher told him not to pass on the chant to anybody and that if he did so, he would go to hell. Ramanuja asked him, what would happen to the others with whom he might share it? The teacher said that they would be led to salvation. What would we have done? Naturally, we would have kept quiet, thinking, why unnecessarily go to hell? Ramanuja immediately stood on a platform in a temple and called out to the whole village. He immediately stood on a platform in a temple and called out to the whole village. He loudly pronounced the chant given by his teacher and told the people, let you all go to heaven. I am not bothered about me going to hell. Let you all reach heaven. When you are deeply in love, you feel as if your whole being is open and you are ready to go to any extreme for the sake of anybody. You are ready to go to any boundary as there is nothing to protect you within your being. Your being is totally open. You don't feel insecure when you are wild with love. So understand, respect is not love. We will also look at another example to understand what is attention seeking. A lady once went shopping with her husband because she wanted to buy a coat for herself. They visited many shops, but she could not find what she wanted. The husband became tired. He asked, "Dear, do you know the exact kind of coat you want to buy?" The wife replied, "Of course, I am looking for a drop-dead coat." The husband could not understand what she meant. He asked, "What is a drop-dead coat, dear?" She replied, "When people see it, they will drop dead." All the time we are looking to see how we can collect certificates from people. Every action of ours is unconsciously related to what people will say to it and how people will react to it. Now, let us look at the Atma Pramana. There are two types of love. One is the exploiting love, the other sucking love, or exploiting sucking love, and the other is chaste love. Chaste love, when it opens, the first thing you will feel towards the person is, "I will be integrated to him." What a being. The exploiting or sucking love will feel, let me possess him and do what I can get out of him. Chaste love means the moment you fall in love, it will be, wow, I have decided I will be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These words are Swamiji's words. In his own words, he describes his relationship, his bonding with his guru, his master, who was Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So, in Swamiji's own words again, wow, of course, I did not measure or understand him. I knew that he was something that is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I knew as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing that came to me was, I will be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with the higher personality in you, the higher side of you, with the higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became a flowering of me. So now we will also understand why do we bother so much about others' opinions about us. The first reason, we do not know anything about ourselves. We know ourselves only through others' opinions of us, only through others' certificates. The second reason, when others give us their approval and attention, they are actually giving us energy to move on. Attention is energy. That is why we feel so boosted when they give us attention in such good spirits. It is a subtle form of energizing ourselves, and we are not even aware of this. So, what is the solution to seeking attention? Constantly, we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates or attention. Our inadequate inner image makes us want this attention from others. So, what is the solution for this? The solution is becoming more responsible and taking on more responsibilities. So understand, expansion is life. Life always demands your expansion because expansion is the natural law of life. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, and powerless, the first thing you should do is this. Immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. So, what is responsibility? Living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life, makes you a leader, and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. So, what is the difference between reason and responsibility? When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me, but how can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? All of us ask this question, isn't it? We question ourselves. Now, understand there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor are you going to expand your inner space. Responsibility is a power. So this can be a new understanding for most of us, that responsibility is a power. So most of us think that responsibility is burden, it is additional work. But here, Swamiji gives you the exact understanding of what is responsibility. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. So what opens the Anahata chakra? What opens the Anahata chakra? So it is one of the beautiful meditation techniques that is gifted to humanity. The Maha Mantra opens the chakra, the Anahata chakra. Once this chakra opens, it can be kept active by taking up more and more responsibility. So now we will all be doing the Maha Mantra meditation. So let us understand what it can do to your system. Maha Mantra makes your mind sthira. Sthira means firm or stable. The mind is always oscillating between thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still and takes you into the zone of no mind. It is like a jumping board to enter into infinity. There are certain do's and don'ts to do this meditation. So we will also look at what needs to be done before and after the meditation. So this meditation should be done on an empty stomach, either early in the morning or before breakfast, either by yourself or in a group. The total duration is just 21 minutes. Stress total involvement and awareness on the humming. So you will be humming, producing the humming sound. We will explain the steps in detail. You should become the humming. And also a disclaimer, you may feel vibration in various body parts. Do not worry about it and just focus on humming. The energy may cause coughing, coughing, etc. This is normal, so just cough and go back to humming. So what do we need to do? First of all, sit comfortably wherever you're seated. Sit in such a way that you don't have any kind of distractions. Please make yourselves comfortable because you will be sitting in the same position for the next 21 minutes. So sit comfortably either on the floor or on your chair with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Wear an eye band and close your eyes. So first thing what we will be doing is we will be sitting in a comfortable position. So if you have had food about 2 hours ago, you can do this meditation. If you have had food 2 hours before you join the session, you can still do this meditation because you can either do this in the morning on an empty stomach or 2 hours after consuming food. Now relax and close your eyes. So once you close your eyes, you will still see forms and images behind the eyelids. To erase this, imagine that your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally without physical effort. Then the images will die. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Place your tongue on the upper palate, locked. This will stop your verbalization. You need to follow all these steps to experience the meditation, the after effects of meditation. You will have a very beautiful experience when you follow these steps. So please listen to these instructions and follow these instructions. The hardened eyeballs and locked tongue will help still the mind. This is only to start up and only requires a maximum of 1 minute. So you can drop after a minute. That is, first thing is you will visualize that your eyeballs have become stone, and then you will lock your tongue. You will place your tongue on the upper palate locked, which will stop the verbalization. When you visualize that your eyes have become stones, the visualization stops. Now keep your lips together and produce the sound from inside. You will be doing the humming. It is like So you will produce this sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as lengthy as possible. Humming should start from your navel and be as deep as possible. So do not make any effort to take in deep breaths. The body itself will take breaths when needed. Do not become tense. Just do it in a playful mode. So there are two parts to this meditation. The first part is the humming, where you will hum for the first 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, you will hear the voice stop, which will be followed by light music. So after 10 minutes, you will just sit with a smiling and blissful space and focus on your Anahata chakra. So what happens during this time is the energy that is created by humming will enter all the corners of your being and cleanse it totally. So if any thought comes, allow it to come. Simply watch your mind and do not resist any thought. Thoughts will definitely rise, so just watch them, witness them and ignore them. Do not follow them and create more thoughts. Do not try to suppress them, it will not work. Thoughts are like ripples created in a pool of water. You cannot stop the ripples by putting your hand on the water. It will only create more ripples. All you need to do is to stop throwing more stones in the water and just watch. So now we will be playing the music. Sit comfortably. Hope all of you have followed the instructions. If you have any doubts, any clarifications, you can mention here in the chat. Close your eyes. If you have an eye band, please tie your eye bands. The best posture would be the Vajrasana, that is sitting on your knees. If you're not able to sit in Vajrasana, please sit comfortably on a chair. Let's begin. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will continue the meditation. You can now stop the humming. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to keep your eyes closed and focus on your Anahata chakra. Yes, you can all relax and open your eyes very slowly. Please open your eyes. So with that, we now come to the conclusion of this session. Continue to remain in the same posture. Observe what is happening within you. So until the next Acharya is here, continue to sit in the same posture with your eyes closed. We will now conclude this segment with the Purna mantra. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together and let us chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Yes, you can all continue to sit in the same meditative space.
And every now we are going to do the power manifestation of one more round. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do one more round of third eye power manifestation. Now, please sit straight and close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Please sit straight. Tie your eyes with eye band. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of. So I am going to project the picture. Please start chant the Mahavakya. Yes, I'm projecting the picture now. Please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you, please post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Remove your eye bands and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Others also, please post it quickly. All right, so I am projecting the picture now. This is what I projected. He's smiling at me. I see colors of red, orange, purple, white, and blue. All right. So now we are going to learn more about Anahata Chakra. So please stay tuned and let's listen from Swamiji's own voice.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. It's nice to be here again in Malaysia. I'll start with a new opening. With the inquiry of what for you are here. Anybody can give me an answer or your question. It is supposed to be a question that what do you want from this 2 days program or what for you are here. What's really you are expecting or looking for. Now let's do the summary. Some says, I want physical healing. Some says, I want mental understanding. Some says, I want to improve my life. Some says, I want moksha. All of us want so many of these things. What for? What for we want physical health? What for we want to progress in our mental understanding? What for we want knowledge? Knowledge by itself is not a big thing. Knowledge is necessary for some purpose. Knowledge by itself is nothing but a load. It's no use. Knowledge by itself, we are not searching for it. And one person says, I want to get close to God. And the other one says, I want moksha. By all these words in your mind, with all these sankalpas in your mind, really what you are searching, please analyze. Let's take a few minutes to analyze what is the goal of our life. We have these big words, moksha, getting close to God, improving my life, spiritual progress. I want to attain knowledge. These are the words which you all spoke. What do you really mean by that word? What do you really understand by that word? Let us analyze. First thing which we need to learn first thing which we need to understand in our life is really what we are searching. Don't bother whether you will get it or not. That is secondary. First thing, let us be clear what we are searching. Analyze. Take few minutes. You can pen down few lines of what you are searching. Really, what is your search? Behind all these words, what you are understanding? First, come out. By the word moksha, what do you mean? Please tell me. Never to come back again. That's beautiful. And then by the word getting close to God, what do you mean by? See God. What for? So that he can get some boons. Just to have the bliss, the joy. All right. See, just to have the joy, even if you want to see God, that's okay. So you wanted the bliss. And why do you want why you don't want to come back again? Because you see this as a suffering. So you want bliss again. So asking that I want to get close to God is asking for bliss. Saying that I don't want to come back is again asking for bliss. And the third thing, I want to improve myself. What are we going to do by improving ourselves? Who said that I want to improve myself? Yes. What do you want to do by improving yourself? Or what do you want to achieve?
To be more meaningful and
To be?
more meaningful.
I'm not able to understand.
More meaningful.
More meaningful. Of course, to be more meaningful means again more bliss. Bliss is the meaning of the life, nothing else. So again you wanted more juice out of life. Out of the life fruit, more juice. So directly or indirectly, all of us are searching something called Ananda, bliss. The unending energy. The unending taste, unending juice of life. For that we have so many words. Even your search for physical healing is nothing but searching for joy. Inside your system you feel an uncomfortable feeling, a discomfort. The discomfort which is inside your being drives you to come out, to heal yourself, to feel again the calmness of your body. So you rush to doctor to take some medicine. And inside the mind, if you feel restless, inside the mind, if you feel disturbed, then you run to have peace of mind. Somebody told, I want peace of mind. Who is that? Yes. I asked 1 piece or 2 pieces. Even the peace of mind is nothing but trying to solve, trying to find some solution for your inner restlessness, inner unsettled feeling. Somehow or other, directly or indirectly, we are all searching something called Ananda. Please understand, it will be nice if you can take few minutes to write really what do you expect in your life. Not only this program, what is actual goal of your life? What for still you continue to breathe? What for still you get up from your bed? There are some people, I don't have anything, just still death does not happen, so I'm continuing something. If you say it that way, again okay. Right? Whatever you feel, whatever you think, what for still you are breathing, take few minutes and think deeply. What what do you really want to do in the life? What do you really want to achieve in the life? What you are really looking in your life? If you think that there is nothing much to seek, Swami, just I am living till death comes, or I am waiting for death, you can write that also. I am just waiting for death. Then again you are waiting for death. Somebody is copying the next person's paper. Please be very clear. You write what you want, what really you want in the life. And one more thing, it is going to be with you. I am not going to read, or you are not going to read it to somebody else. It is actually you searching your own self. See, continuously you give time for others. You think about others, you spend time with others, but you never think about yourself. You never spend time with yourself. You never give time to contemplate about yourself. Here I am creating time and space for you to look into yourself, for you to search yourself. All I am trying to do is, I am giving a space in which you can search yourself, you can seek yourself. The first step is start seeking. What do you really want? Try to pen down at least some 10 statements. What all you think is the essence of your life? What all you think as essence of your life, or what you are really searching for? You need to write the purpose of your visit here. You are supposed to write, why did you come here? Don't write because my sister sent. Anybody is here, just because my sister sent me here, I am here. Because my husband is here, I am here. See, that is okay. Then again it's like a moksha, asking for moksha. I just wanted to get away or liberated from him or her. That is perfectly alright. Then you should write, I want moksha, liberation from my husband, that is why I am here. If you are here because your husband is not here, it's okay. But don't be here because your husband is here. How many are yet to do? Everybody is finished? Alright, we will go to the next step. Directly or indirectly, we are all searching for bliss, ananda. We may give 100,000 names. You may say physical healing. Physical healing also is nothing but ananda. You are feeling some uncomfort inside your system. You are feeling some uncomfortable things outside your family. You are feeling some uncomfortable feeling in your stress, in your mind. The feeling of dukkha in your body is disease. Dukkha means misery. The feeling of misery in your mind is stress. The feeling of misery in your home is interpersonal relationship problem. The feeling of misery in your being is what we call bondage. All these things are nothing but the feeling of misery. So all your search is only one thing, bliss. If you are here for physical healing, you are in search of bliss. If you are here for mental healing, peace of mind, you are in search of bliss. If you are here in search of God or moksha, you are here for bliss. If you are here to develop your being, improve your personality, develop your relationships, again you are here for bliss. If you are here to gain knowledge, again you are here for bliss. Whatever is your purpose, directly or indirectly, it is related to bliss. You are in search of Ananda. But again and again, all the enlightened masters from Buddha, all the enlightened masters again and again point towards yourself. Bliss is within you. Bliss is continuously happening in you. Your very life is bliss. Ananda Spurana. Spurana means, this is the program's name. This program is called as Ananda Spurana. Spurana means life. The very living energy. Ananda Spurana means life bliss. Your very life is bliss. Your very living energy is bliss. The next question comes. We are not feeling in that way, Swamiji. We feel life is only misery. Life is only suffering. At the most, we can feel that it is bearable suffering. That's all. But we don't feel life is bliss. Why? Where is the gap? How such a big gap arose between you and Master's words? Surely Masters are not liars. There is no need for them to lie that your life is bliss. Already you are in bliss. But according to our experience, it is only suffering. Life is suffering. One says, masters say life is bliss, but your experience is life is suffering. Why the gap? Where you are missing? What is the missing link? These 2 days we are going to do only one work. We will try to find the missing link and connect it. All we are trying to find is the missing link and connect it. The missing link has to be discovered. Somewhere we are blocking, we are stopping the bliss happening to us. How we stop? How can we stop the stopping process? Is the whole thing we need to understand. How we can stop and stop the process of stopping. That is the whole thing need to be understood, which we need to understand. Here I am trying to introduce about the 7 chakras. These are 7 energy points which is in your body, which is energy centers, which stores tremendous amount of energy. Bliss in you. The amount of energy contained in these chakras, a huge energy is stored. A tremendous amount of energy is stored in these energy centers. If you can unlock them, bring them to day-to-day life, you will be able to experience what I call bliss. If you can just work on these chakras and awaken them, you will be able to bridge the gap. You will be able to connect the missing link of the Master's words and your life. In every energy center, continuously the bliss is happening. But you stop the bliss in every energy center, you block it. These energy centers are directly related to some emotions. Each and every center is related to particular emotion. For example, this heart center is related to love. That is why in all the languages of the world, love is directly associated with the heart. Not only in Tamil, in almost all developed languages, the love and heart, these two words are used as synonymous. What about Chinese? In Chinese, what's the word you use for love and heart? For heart, what is the word? And love? Both don't have any common word. Anybody knows? Or do they use both words to mean the same thing? Do they use, say for example in English, we ask, don't you have heart? It means we say, don't you have love? We mean. In Chinese, do they use the words as synonymous? Heart and love is used as synonymous in any expression?
Loves come from the heart.
Hmm?
Loves come from the heart.
Now what I am saying, in Chinese language, do they use these words as synonymous? Love and heart.
Yes.
That's nice. In all the languages, I also verified at least in 50 languages, we use the love and heart as synonymous. Why? There is some deeper connection between love and heart. And there is a next thing. Worry is always related to navel center. That is why whenever you hear any shocking news, the first blow will be for your stomach. You will have stomach upset or nausea problem. The first blow will be for your stomach. Any shocking news, you will feel like vomiting or stomach upset. Because the stomach is directly related to worry, navel center. Same way, each and every chakra is related, each and every center is related to some emotion. If you know how to use that emotion, you will awaken that center, use that energy. If you use that emotion, you will use that chakra, you will use that center. If you abuse that emotion, you will abuse that center. Using the chakra and using the emotion is one and the same. Abusing the emotion is equivalent to abusing the chakra. When you don't use this center, when you abuse these centers, that energy creates disease in you. We need to understand, any energy if you abuse, it will kick you back. Even an ant, try to put your finger, it will turn, try to do something. Whatever it can do, it will do. At least a small pinch or bite. It will try its best to resist. Whenever you abuse, the energy naturally tries to take revenge. Same way, each and every chakra is a powerful energy center. They are not only just energy, they are energy with intelligence. They are power with intelligence. They are not just force. Understand? Force is different. The power is different. Power is force with intelligence is power. Power without intelligence is force. So it is force with intelligence. When you don't use, when you abuse them, they also create enough trouble for you. Physical disease, mental disease, all these things are because you abuse these chakras. So the first thing we need to do to achieve the bliss is to use these chakras properly. As I was telling you, heart is directly related to love. Let's analyze what is love. We'll work on the first chakra. Let's analyze what is love. What is your understanding by the word love?
Sound.
For example,
It's like sound.
no, for example, when somebody says, I love you, when somebody says that they love you, how you think that they love you? You say to somebody, to your kids, or to your husband, or to your parents, family, that you love them. What do you mean by that word? What do you try to convey by that word?
Something from the heart, a love from the heart.
All right. Then?
அன்பை காட்டுவதற்கு அடையாளம்.
ஓ இல்லைம்மா அன்புனா என்ன இங்கிலீஷ் சொல்ல முடியாதம்மா பிகாஸ் ஐ வாண்டட் எவ்ரி ஒன் டு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் ஆல் ரைட் ஐ வில் டிரான்ஸ்லேட் ஓகேம்மா உட்காருங்க ஷி சேஸ் தட் ஷோயிங் த லவ் இஸ் வாட் ஐ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பை த வேர்ட் லவ்
When it's unconditional and selfless.
That's nice. Now I got a person to argue. Let's start unconditional. What do you mean by the word unconditional?
You will take your good and bad, all your qualities and accept it.
Are you able to do that?
With my spouse, yes.
Really? Where is your spouse? Who is the
No,
person?
sure.
That is, I think. Let me explain this word unconditional. 3 things. First thing I want you to know, all our love is conditional. Either we expect monetary benefit or we expect the psychological support, means that moral support, feeling of family, which gives you the strength, mental strength, or a good certificate, a name, good name. Without these 3 things, I don't think our energy flows towards anybody. Can you say, now with this 3 scale, after analyzing your love with this 3 scale, you are showering love, you are radiating love without even these 3 reasons? Difficult. That's right. You are honest.
A good feeling about someone or something.
Good feeling about someone. Okay. That's acceptable.
Say I would stand by you.
Oh, that's safe, very. I'll stand by with you is a very safe answer. Yes. All right, thank you. Now, compassion is not love. And I tell you, all our idea of compassion is nothing but the projection of ego. Compassion, a real compassion can happen only as a empathy, not as a sympathy. Sympathy is just an ego. I am in a high pedestal, I am just giving you. That is not compassion. Empathy is only compassion. Feeling the suffering of the other is only compassion. That can happen only by enlightenment. Usually it never happens. If you have real compassion, you will straight away be able to heal anybody. You will radiate energy. You will feel the empathy and you will share their suffering. with sympathy, with compassion, we won't share their suffering. We just sometimes, not sometimes, many times, we feel good about others' suffering. Honestly do a check with yourself. When somebody suffers, what do you really feel? You really feel inside, let him suffer. Or at least you feel, oh, I am not suffering. Oh God, at least I am saved. If you hear a news about London terror, or if you hear a news about American tornado Dennis, if you hear a news about Indian tsunami or Indonesia tsunami, first thing what do you think? Oh, I am not suffering. God saved me. One corner of your mind feels good when others suffer. Understand, compassion is not as compassionate as you think. Our compassion is not as compassionate as we think. Yes, please answer. Say what you want to say.
Public, they want to stand together, gather together. Love is very important.
No, only sound, no words. நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, நான் என்ன சொல்றாரு?
Says to be the public to stay together, you need love. That's what it says.
To stay
Together, the love is needed.
Not only it is needed, it's a basic base. Without that, how will you stay together? Of course, what he says is right. No, it is needed, I know. But what I am asking, what is it? All right. Actually, what he said is an honest, straight answer. Whatever we know about love is nothing but showing affection. We don't know anything more. Please be very clear. You might have read 10,000 volumes about love, or a great philosophies about love, big books about love, but never ever think that you know something about love more than showing affection. If at all you can complicate a simple thing with big words, you will become philosopher. How to become philosopher? It's a very simple thing. Straight thing. Try to complicate simple things as complicated as possible. Take a simple thing and complicate it as much as possible with a big words, with a big stories, with big adjectives. Use all possible big words and do an intellectual gymnasium. Supply brain candy and make huge theories out of that simple concept. You can become philosopher. Nothing else. That's all. He has put the whole thing in a very simple form. Showing affection. Whatever we know as love is nothing but showing affection or giving your attention. Giving your attention. If somebody gives their attention to you, you say that they love you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say that you love them. That's all. Nothing more. If you find that person is not giving his attention nowadays as he used to give, you say, early time he used to love me, now he doesn't care for me. You don't know anything else except showing attention. If somebody shows his attention to you, his or her attention, you say, he loves. If you show your attention or love to somebody, you say, you love. Whatever you understand by the word love is nothing but simple, pure attention. That's all. Money, all these things follow. That's next, next, next. When you give attention to somebody, naturally you try to give your wealth, you try to give some whatever you have. That follows, that is different. But the first thing is attention, showing affection. Why? Continuously we need attention. Analyze. Continuously we are asking attention from others. If you scan your life little bit, from morning till night you are continuously asking others attention. If you are a housewife, morning you get up, do breakfast, this, that, everything, cook. From morning till night you do so much of work. The end of the day, what do you really want? A good word from him, that's all. That's why when you serve, if he doesn't say anything, what do you think? You open your mouth and tell that food is nice. Will you lose something? We expect at least few words of attention, few words of encouragement. It's nothing but attention. Whole life you work, but if you scan and see what far you are running, in the end of the day, you want a certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son, good sister, good mother, good daughter. You want that certificate. Husband is waiting for wife's certificate. Wife is waiting for husband's certificate. Son is waiting for father's certificate. Father is waiting for son's certificate. Continuously, everybody is running behind other's certificate. Everybody is waiting for other's certificate. Everybody is begging for others' attention. He is standing in front of you with a big begging bowl and asking, please give me little attention. And you are standing in front of him and asking, please give me little attention. When both begging bowls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing more happens. When both begging bowls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing else happens. Understand, it is pure sound. Attention need is nothing but continuously trying to exploit other person. One more thing you need to understand. Attention is energy. If more persons give you attention, you feel more energetic. If the more persons want you, you feel you are wanted. Energetic. If more people give their attention to you, naturally you feel you are wanted. You are energetic. That is why these politicians, when they see a big crowd, you will see that they will give a wonderful speech. They will give you a great speech. They will give you all boons and all promises. The more the crowd, more the promises will be. Why? Because when they see the more crowd, they feel energetic. Continuously they are given attention. When you get the attention, you feel more energetic. You need to understand few basic things. Attention is energy. That is why you are continuously asking for it. If you can create energy in you, you will give to others. You will start giving attention. If you have excess energy, you will start giving attention. If you have low energy, you will be asking for attention. Attention and energy is one and the same. The person who is continuously energetic, alive, will never ask for attention. Will only continuously give attention. He will be attending others. he will be giving attention to others. Person who is in low mood will be continuously asking attention from others. Understand this one thing. Attention is energy. Attention is energy. Now, all we need to do is to increase our love or to give attention to others. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is only one thing. Start creating more energy in you. If the moment you start creating energy in you, you will start radiate that energy. You will start showering your energy on others.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. Now, let's enter into our next section. A root center. Muladhara. Have any questions so far on Anahata? Please do let me know. Now we are going to learn the Muladhara chakra.
These three people, nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us use this system only as a bullock cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such is the date, died, such is the date. Why?
Yes, am I audible now? Nithyananda, am I audible now? Can you confirm? Yes, am I audible now? Nithyananda, am I audible now? Can you confirm? Yes, am I audible now? Nithyananda, am I audible now? Can you confirm? Yes, am I audible now? Nithyananda, am I audible now? Can you confirm? Yes, am I audible now? Nithyananda, am I audible now? Can you confirm? Yes, am I audible now? Wonderful. Mula means root and Adhara means base. It is the root and base of our existence. So it's located at the base of the spine. Around that spine, base of the spine, around it, it's like a cartwheel size, it's supposed to be. A bullock cartwheel size around us, that Mooladhara chakra supposed to be located center as the along our spine. But it's locked by imagination and expectation, the fantasies. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with sex. This chakra is the base and root of creative energy. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with lust. As we saw before, this chakra is the base and root of our creative energy. Now, I'm going to present some of the fundamental cognitions about this Mooladhara chakra. No man is totally male and no woman is totally female. We are both male and female in our energies. That means we have both energies. In fact, each man is just 51% man and 49% woman. Similarly, each woman is 51% woman and 49% man. So now, let me say a small story. One man asked me, why has the concept of single man or single woman that was exhibited in Ramayana? That time there was no fantasies. How does this masculine and feminine energy get suppressed? There are 4-5 steps for this suppression. The right side of the brain is suppressed when you suppress the left side of the body. You suppress the feminine energy. We make a wound. Likewise, left side of the brain is suppressed when we suppress the right side of the body. Masculine energy is suppressed. Till age 7, the conditioning happens. We don't bring up our children, we are bringing them down. When a child, if it is whole, as it is, the child is whole, complete. In the process of bringing up the child, we make it half. At the age of 7, our unconscious reaches as male or female. We start understanding we are either male or female. Between 7 to 14, the child turns outwards, mostly to the parents and near and dear ones. Their early models are their parents. In their search for the lost self, the boy child turns to the mother and the girl child to the father. If this umbilical connection is severed, there is trauma. At the age 7, we start missing. Our one half is missing. So at this age, we start looking up for our missed feminine or male energy. From age 7 to 14, if we are a maid, we start attracted to our mother. If we are female, we are attracted to our father. This is where the so in this search for their other half, the girls adore their father and boys their mother. At this age, the physical presence of father or mother heals the wounds of the root center. Only between 7 to 14, relationships happen. If kids don't have the nearness of father or mother, in their future life, they will have dissatisfaction no matter what they have. If you send your child to a boarding school at this age, what you're asking for is an old age home later. In the Gurukul environment, all children of all varnas and both genders were taught the Gayatri at the age of 7. If by 14 they had a spiritual experience of some kind, they were taught the Brahma Sutra. Those who did not were taught the Kama Sutra to become good grihasthas, the householders. If before age 21 they were enlightened, they were initiated into sannyas. If not, they were taught the Yoga Sutras. So from 14 onwards, children become mature to become a father or mother themselves. So the father or mother nearness is not available. Kids start looking in the outer world. They are ready to engage with the opposite sex to marry, but they are rarely allowed. So they collect and cherish imaginations and dreams of the opposite sex through the media. Kids continuously collect imaginations from all sources. During these years, we collect ideas from movies, TVs, etc., and build up an image of the perfect woman or man. Media people are actually dream sellers. We keep buying and eating these images, and the load on the Mooladhara Chakra increases. So during this time, from each person, we collect the best nose, best eyes, best personality, and create our own ideal person. So the stage of building up our image of the ideal person that lasts around 7 years till the person is 20 or 21. By then, these ideas are already deep rooted in our minds. Then a fresh search begins to find that perfect person in our real life. This is where expectations start. For the next 7 years, this search continues. Sometimes, after a long search, we find a person who seems to match our mental image from a distance. The picture in our mind is green, and the person, the image that we see, also seems to be green. And then all is greenery. A match seems to be found. What happens at this time is what is called falling in love. This is the science behind falling in love. A small story. Ram Gopal was a painter by profession. He was recalling to his friend, you know, this girl walked in with a blue black chip and wanted me to paint a model house with the same color. I thought I would give up my profession in trying to match it. Nothing seems to satisfy her. The friend asked, "Did you match it?" Gopal continued, "Well, lucky for me, she got a call on her mobile and I quickly painted the chip where she was talking." Finally, when we get close enough to that person, we find that the green has faded to white. The fantasy and the reality are totally different. Let's see some comment. From up close, we realize that no living person can live up to the image we carry in our minds. We end up feeling cheated, exploited by the other. We blame other for that, but it is our own imagination we try to force on other. At least at this point, if we accept the reality, there is no problem. But we try to change the other person to suit our mental image. This is the most damaging thing in any relationship. We try to process the other, convert them into matter. We degrade everything into matter. Here starts the problem. Chisel each other. We think we are a couple living together, but actually four are living together. Husband and his mental cutout of ideal wife, wife and her mental cutout of ideal husband. So a real relationship will never happen. Ultimately, the sheer load of expectation leads to disturbances in the Mooladhara chakra. This is why this chakra is blocked. Now let me narrate you a story. A 90-year-old man used to sit every day at the beach from morning till evening, watching the people going by. Another man who noticed this went up to him and asked him, "What are you actually doing sitting here every day?" The old man replied, "Oh, I'm searching for a woman to be my wife." The man was simply shocked at this reply and asked him, "Why did you not search in your youth?" The old man replied, "Oh, I have been searching since I was 30-year-old." The man was astonished and asked him, "What sort of a woman are you searching for?" He replied, "I am searching for a perfect woman." "And you have not found one?" the man asked. "I found one woman who matched what I had in mind, but it didn't work. It didn't work out well with her," replied the old man. The man asked why. The old man replied, "She was searching for a perfect man." So this is what happens when we try to get a perfect match for the image that we carry inside us. The way to unlock the Mooladhara chakra is the drop the image. Drop the expectation completely. Accept the reality as it is. The chakra opens on its own. Now, let's listen to Swamiji. Okay, so let me if you have any questions, please post in the chat. So for what we discussed, if you have any questions, please post it in the chat. So now the impacts all relationships. The problem is not only between lovers and couples, but in all relationships. Wherever we have a fantasy template that we try to fit the other person into, be it parents, children, friends, boss, or worker, we have this certain frame. We try to fit this person into that frame. Now, those who accept reality are always fine. Those who live with fantasy only suffer themselves. It is only those who mix reality with fantasy cause damage by trying to carve others to their fantasy image. Fantasies can also be about ourselves, our body, our intellect. Fantasies can also be about ourselves. Those who accept reality are always fine. Those who live with fantasy only suffer themselves. So it is only those who mix reality with fantasy cause damage by trying to carve others to their fantasy image. Fantasies can also be about ourselves, our body, our intellect, and so on. So these two cause serious damage to relationships. So it's not like the other chakras where we have to create energy in them. With this chakra, we only need to cleanse the energy in it and take the energy upwards. If this chakra is in a healthy condition, clarity will set in automatically in you and good health will prevail. Chronic or fatal diseases like cancer, stroke, etc. have their root in this chakra. If we understand this chakra completely, we can maximize our biological, psychological, and spiritual energies. So chronic or fatal diseases like cancer, stroke, etc. have their root in this chakra. If we understand this chakra completely, we can maximize our biological, psychological, and spiritual energies. 80% of our problems lie in this chakra. So what is brahmacharya? Brahmacharya, a celibacy, is nothing to do with living in the outer world. It has nothing to do with being married or unmarried. It actually means throwing out the fantasy female or male that is inside you, that's all. Once you have thrown out the female inside you, you can live with or without the female in the outer world. If you don't throw out the females inside you, even if you get married, there will not be complete peace in your mind. Whereas, if you throw out the female inside you, whether you get married or not, there will always be peace in your mind. So, if the Mooladhara gets disturbed due to psychological reasons, there are chances of children being born physically handicapped. In years, rishis gave birth to children who were much more intelligent than the ones today. Our Mooladhara chakras are heavily loaded, and therefore the child's brain power is low. Purely by the energy levels or Shakti. There is a difference between the babies born then and now. Today, we are all buying dreams from the dreams shown on TV, not from reality. In years, people brought dreams from reality. If you are truly got the mold in your mind from today only, your mother, you will definitely accept your wife immediately. You have got the mold from television, serials, and other types of media, and there starts the problem. Now we are going to enter into the meditation. Pregnant women should practice this meditation as so most of us are actually wrongly placed in our lives. So there is a complete confusion prevalent because of this. So doctors have landed up becoming engineers and so on. So the truth is our mothers are trying to realize their unfulfilled dreams through us. The right way would be for mothers to find out what their child wishes to become or then dream about it. So awakening Mooladhara is by dropping greed, fantasies, lust, and anger. Do not try to control them. Anything suppressed only takes another form. It doesn't get uprooted totally. So the meditation name is Dukkha Harana. Dukkha is the sorrow. So now let me explain the science behind this meditation. Breathing is the bridge to the universe. It is the system with which you are living your mind. If your thinking is calm, your breath will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. You first need to control your breathing in order to control your mind. Presently, in our repressed state, most of us are half alive and half dead. In the first part of this meditation, chaotic breathing is carried out in order to create chaos in your repressed system. Your mental system is made fully alive by the increased intake of oxygen. It becomes more vital. Your cells will get more energy and will create a more bioelectricity or bioenergy. This energy will melt at all the repressed emotions like melting ice while standing, breathing deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. So your cells will get more energy and will create more bioelectricity or bioenergy. This energy will melt all the repressed emotions like melting ice. While standing, breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. Your bodies the next 10 minutes, you are going to do catharsis. Make your body as tense as possible. Throw out all your limbs out. You may scream, dance, sing, laugh, cry, whatever it takes. So when you are unable to read this acid, it gets suppressed in your body. Imagine when you are on two-wheeler at the traffic signal on the road. A car pulls up next to you. You feel a sudden desire to possess it. The desire gets suppressed due to a non-fulfillment. So many such desires and emotions are suppressed in you. How can you enjoy bliss then? At the end of these 10 minutes, you will become awakened inside and become cool, calm, and composed. When you hear me saying stop, just stop as you are. And for a moment, you will experience the state of no mind. So you may practice this technique on an empty stomach or preferably in the morning. Wear loose fitting clothes, preferably white clothing. So you can continuously do this meditation for 21 days. 21 days of Dukkha Harana will transform your being. This is like taking a psychological bath. You will be able to experience the silence in you. When you kill dukkha, sorrow, ananda, the bliss, flowers and sends forth a beautiful perfume inside you. Okay. Now get ready for the Mooladhara Chakra meditation. Please tie your eyes. The 3-step Dukkha Harana meditation. Let's get ready. Please tie your eyes with eye band and get ready for the meditation. If you have any questions, please do let me know. So I'm going to play the all of you tie up. Let's get ready for the Mooladhara Chakra Dukkha Harana meditation. Now, let's move on to the next step of the meditation. Let's move on to the next step of the meditation. Next step, we are going to do catharsis. Make your body tense as much as possible and release. Throw out all limbs. stop. Sit wherever you are. Sit wherever you are. Enter into no mind state. Sit in silence. Simply witness whatever happens inside or outside your being. The first two parts that you did actually a preparation for this third part. Just in a blissful mode, relaxed, remain in this relaxed state with a smiling face and blissful. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Now relax. Now we will be watching, learning.
Since I found some.
Now let's learn more from the Muladhara Chakra.
Root chakra. Mooladhara means root and the base. This chakra is the root and base for all our energy. This chakra is related to sex energy. Of course, sex is the only energy which is root for your birth. You are born out of your mother's Mooladhara and father's Mooladhara. All the animals are born out of their parents' Mooladharas. The whole world is product of God's Mooladhara. In India, they worship the Mooladhara of Shiva. They call it Shiva Linga. The worship itself is done to the Mooladhara of the God. Because the Mooladhara is the root and the base for the whole existence. We need to understand a little bit about the Mooladhara. Still the song is going on. This chakra is blocked by too much of imaginations and too much of dreams. By too much of fantasies, this chakra is blocked. You need to understand a little deeply about this chakra. Around the age of 14, this chakra gets matured. Around the age of 14, if you are male, you are ready to become a father. If you are female, you are ready to become a mother. Physically, you are matured to become a father or to become a mother. But mentally, you are not matured to run a family life or to maintain a relationship. Physically, you are matured. Mentally, we are not matured. I think even at the age of 30, we are not matured mentally. Most of us are not matured even at the age of 30. In the 14 itself, your body gets the maturity, but mind is not. Because mind is not mature, naturally society will not allow you to have the relationship. Society will ask you to wait. Society will force you to wait till your mind gets mature. But you are not ready to wait. Even if the society forces you to wait, you are not ready to wait. Your body tries to find some way, some technique, some method to satisfy itself. The substitute is dreams and fantasies. You satisfy yourself by the dreams and fantasies. This is the substitute which we catch to feel the contentment. Of course, from the age of 14 till 21, almost 80% of our thoughts and energy is spent in collecting the imagination and cherishing the dreams, cherishing the sexual fantasies. The problem is, if you just enjoy it as a fantasy and forget, then there is no problem. You never get disturbed. You never get disturbed just by enjoying it and forgetting it. Your consciousness never gets disturbed by just enjoying the dreams. The problem is, you don't enjoy and forget, you start collecting. You start collecting those memories. You start piling up the best nose, the best face, the best eyes, the best ears, best body structure, best characters. Whatever you cherish, whatever you enjoy, you start collecting everything. Whatever you see from movies, TV, magazine, media, now internet, whatever you collect, all those materials, you start piling it up. That is why the media plays such a major role on the youth, on the youngsters. It plays such a major role. And any advertisement related to youth, pointed towards youth of 14 to 21, will not appear without sex appeal. Any advertisement, whether it is toothpaste or cloth or car, anything, it will appear only with the sex appeal, with the underline of sex appeal, only by the female models. So, everybody knows, especially advertising agencies, they know, if it is recorded, printed in your Mooladhara, you don't forget. You don't forget if it is printed in your Mooladhara. If the idea is printed in your Mooladhara chakra, you don't forget. That's why after seeing advertisements, without even remembering, automatically like a robot, you go to the mall and ask for Lux. You just show your teeth and please give Lux. Why? It is just memories of Mooladhara. You collect whatever possible memories and preserve it in the Mooladhara. If you forget, actually no problem. If you forget how much you enjoy, nothing touches you. Nothing will disturb you. Consciously, you will not have any problem. It is just a life, comes and goes, like a breath, like a breeze. Like a breeze, it comes and goes. The problem starts when you start storing it. Not even when you start storing it. When you expect the reality to act or to become a replica of your fantasies. When you try to change the reality to suit with your fantasies. When you try to change the reality to suit with your dreams, there starts the whole trouble. Anyhow, between 14 to 21, almost 80% of the energy is spent in collecting the imagination and collecting the dreams. The imagination is one of the important reason. Too much of fantasies is one of the important reason for divorces. Even in India, the divorce rate is 33%. Please understand, I want you to know a fact. I'm not telling about America, I'm not telling about the West. I'm telling about India. In Bangalore, every day 900 marriages are registered and 300 marriages are divorced. Every day, of course, not the same marriages. 900 are registering, 900 couples are getting married and 300 couples are getting divorced every day. This is the ratio. Understand, 900 and 300 means what? 33%.
1 in 3.
1 in 3, but not the same couple. I'm telling the ratio. In Bangalore,
It's higher, I heard.
Mm.
It went up to almost 40%. So it's up to about 40%.
I do not know about other cities. I'm telling about the Bangalore. But Bangalore is considered to be the crime-free city. Bangalore is supposed to be the crime-free city and low complaints, low problems in the whole India. Even that city shows 33% divorces. Somebody asked me in the meditation camp, what is the reason, Swamiji? What happened to our culture? There was a time of our culture when Rama and Sita, all those ideals are exhibited and those great people have lived. Why? What is the reason for degradation? Why did we degrade? I want to give introduction about Rama and Sita. The story says they both lived happily without even thinking of any other man or women. It seems Sita has never remembered any other man. Rama has never remembered any other women. That is the story. They are ideal heroes, heroines of India. Ideal couples. Somebody asked me, then why today such a deep degradation? Of course, I told them, Sita has never seen Salman or Shah Rukh in the TV. Rama has never seen Aishwarya in the TV. The problem, of course, I'm not degrading the Sita or Rama, but the truth. The problem is, in those times, the imaginations and the fantasies was very less. The layers of imagination, the layers of fantasy was very small. Maximum seeing whom Sita would have created her fantasies. Her father. No other chance of seeing any other male. Maximum she would have seen only the father, Janaka. What maximum fantasy she can create seeing him about her would be? Maximum she can imagine a brave, good, handsome king. If he becomes my husband, if a king who is very brave, handsome, if he becomes my husband, then my life is heaven. That is the maximum fantasy she could have created. And the next, how Rama would have created the fantasies? Seeing only Kaigeyi and Kausalya. What maximum you would have fantasized? The maximum will be, if a beautiful, loving, graceful queen, if she becomes my wife, my life is heaven. That is what he would have fantasized. If you see, the reality and fantasy was matching and merging with each other. All the fantasies of Sita is matching with Rama. All the fantasies of Rama is matching with the Sita. So naturally there is no conflict. Things go hand in hand. Life is very smooth. There is no need for thinking something else, somebody else. There is no need for getting frustrated. But today, from what all the sources you collect fantasies? All possible weird sources. All possible weird sources. and all possible movies. Simply, especially if you see the Indian movies, I do not know much about the Hollywood movies, but I have a little bit about Indian movies. The villain will be going in the helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart, but he will catch the villain. Villain will be flying in the helicopter, but hero will go in the bullock cart, but he will see, he will catch the villain. You just throw a rope and catch the helicopter, and he will go there to catch the villain. All sorts of weird fantasies you get from the dream sellers. Producers are called dream sellers. Cine producers are called dream sellers. You get all sorts of dreams and fantasies just from these movies and media. Not only you get, you start digesting it, you start collecting it. Then after 21, the next job. What is the next job? Searching for somebody who will fulfill your imaginations. You don't immediately marry. Searching for somebody who will fulfill your imagination. Understand? People always think that you are searching for a life partner. Never think you are searching for a life partner. Never cheat yourself. You search somebody who will fulfill your imagination. You never search for a person who will be your life partner. You always search for a person on whom you can project your fantasies and feel satisfied. All your search is nothing but the search for some screen. You want some screen on whom you can project all your fantasies and feel they are fulfilled. And she wants a screen on whom she can project all her fantasies and feel fulfilled. Both of you want only white screens to fulfill your fantasy. But no screen is white because each screen is running its own fantasy. If the screen is white, then you can play your fantasies and see that and feel that they are satisfied and you can enjoy. But that screen is already playing his own movie and he is projecting his fantasy. Not only he is playing, he is projecting. You are also playing, you are projecting. He is also playing and he is projecting. Then the whole thing becomes just mess. Whole thing becomes just a chaos. Between 21 to 28, the search continues. Few intelligent guys who are really intelligent, they understand fantasies are fantasies, realities are reality. Dreams are dreams, real life is real life. The guys who understand at this moment, before marriage itself, dreams cannot become real life. They are called brahmacharis in the Vedas. They are only called brahmachari, means don't think celibate. Brahmacharya has nothing to do with celibacy. The word brahmacharya means living like a god, not celibate. That is the important understanding you should know. fantasies and imagination and live with a real person intimately with a deep love, you are brahmachari. According to Upanishads, according to Vedas, according to our rishis, the man who doesn't have fantasies, who has dropped the fantasies only, is called as a brahmachari. Not the person who has renounced the outer women, the person who has renounced the inner women. The person who don't have inner women only is called as a brahmachari. The next, there are few stubborn guys. Stubborn means what? Arrogance plus foolishness. Stubbornness means, stubbornness is equal to arrogance plus foolishness. Some fools, they are very stubborn. No, we have not searched properly. If we search, the right person is there in the planet Earth. Somewhere is there. Let me search. They continue to search. And if they are very particular about the search never ends. It continues. See, either you drop the fantasies and accept the reality, or you stick to the fantasy, reject the reality. The second group, about the second group, a small story. One guy who is 60, every day he used to come to the beach for a morning walk. But he will never go for a walk. He will just sit in the bench and see the guys who are going for a walk. One of his friends asked, why are you coming here every day religiously, but you don't go for a walk? What's the reason? This guy said, oh, I am searching for my life partner. The friend asked, it is too late. You are already 60. What you have done when you were 30? This guy said, no, I started when I was 30. And for 30 years, what are you doing? I am searching for the perfect person. The friend said, all right, I understand you search for a perfect person. Everybody searches for a perfect person. But 30 years is too much. 10 years, okay. 15 years, okay. But 30 is too much. You have not found even a single guy, single person who is perfect. He said, no, I found one person. Friend was curious. Then why did you miss her? What happened? Why you didn't marry her? No, she was searching for a perfect person. The search for perfection is nothing but the search for madness. The way in which you search for perfection, she will be searching. So naturally, when you think it is going to match, there is a third group. The first group is intelligent. Second group is total fools. The third group, middle level fools. The third group, what it does, after searching few years, they are ready to compromise. Now they are ready to compromise. When you unconsciously prepare yourself to compromise, when you see somebody from a long distance, you feel your hero has come. If you are totally clear, conscious about that I am not going to compromise, then there is no problem. You will reject the reality. You will be searching till 60 or 70 or even after the graveyard. After going to a tomb, you will be sitting on the tomb and watching the people who are coming every day to the graveyard. And you will try to search some dead person. I don't think even there you will find a fulfillment. That is different. Forget, you see, the first group also has no problem. Second group also has no problem. The third group, that only creates problem. The third group, somehow, when they are ready to compromise, when they see somebody from a long distance, according to their fantasy, if they have fantasized with the black jeans, if they see a person with the black jeans, immediately they think their hero is here. Their heroine is here. The moment you think that your hero is here or your heroine is here, something happens. That is what we call falling in love. You should understand the word falling in love, not raising in love. Falling in Love. The very word is very meaningful. One guy fell from the 3rd floor, broken his back, and he is lying. One of his friends rushed to help him and asked, "Oh, did the falling hurt you?" The guy said, No, falling has never hurt me. Only sudden stopping has hurt me." So when you fall in love, you will never feel hurt. Things will go really beautiful. Just imagine, if you are just falling without anything to stop you, will you feel hurt? Will you be hurt? No. You will be just floating. So beautiful. You will be just flying. So when you actually fall in love, you don't feel hurt. Only when you touch the ground reality. Only when you face the ground reality, the whole scene changes. If you are just falling, what it happens? You are floating. You are floating, no problem. Things go really grand. You feel you are as if you are flying. That is why the people who fall in love, they feel they are flying. Almost all movies, in all cultures, the falling in love scene is shown as if they are flying. The flying and the falling is always associated. You can see almost in every culture, the movies, how they show the scene of falling in love. The immediate next scene will be just floating on the air. Some fantasy. You feel you are flying, you are floating, as long as you hit the ground reality. If the height of the fantasies, if it is too much, then the falling time is also too much. Then the damage also too much. If the height of fantasies is less, falling time is also less. The damage is also less. Anyhow, the moment you reach the ground, you understand the reality. See, as long as you meet only 1 hour per day, things go really smooth. No problem happens. There is a beautiful story, novel by Rabindranath Tagore. It is called Eternal Lovers. He says the hero and heroine of the novel, they fell in love with each other. They have decided to live in the 2 banks of Ganga. This side one person and that side one person. Only once in a week, they will come in 2 boats, sit in their own boats, meet with each other, talk to each other, share some time and go back. Naturally, you will think what kind of love it is, what foolishness, what for they should love each other. But Tagore writes, living like this, they became eternal lovers. When I read, I was not able to understand, how can a person become eternal lover living like this? Later on, when I read the stories of the eternal lovers, then I understood. The whole world lists the eternal lovers' names: Romeo, Juliet, Laila, Majnu, Devadas, Parvati, Ambikavati, Amaravati. Any more names? Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. No, Adam and Eve are not called as eternal lovers. Siri? Okay, I do not know about him.
Laila Majnu.
Laila Majnu. Anyhow, all these guys you see, they never lived together. They never lived together. Because 1 week if you live together, then the whole love will come to reality. Actually, it is nothing but 1 week missing. Only 1 week living together is more than enough to show the reality. Both the guys, they lived only in the fantasies. Laila had enough of her fantasies, Majnu had enough of his fantasies. He never understood the realities of fantasies. She never had the chance to see the reality of fantasy. See, every day, 1 hour, she can act as you want. You can act as you want. It's not a big job. As long as things are moving only 1 hour, That's no problem. I read a internet joke, net joke, a love letter. The guy is writing, "Oh my beloved, I'll make the sky as a bow and rivers as the arrow and pluck the moon as a fruit and bring it to you as a present." This is a poem. Below there is a footnote. "I'll come and meet you on Friday if there is no rain." If there is no rain. The poem says, "I'll make the sky as a bow, rivers as arrow, and pluck the moon as a fruit and bring it to you as a present." The footnote says, "I'll come and meet you on Friday if there is no rain." Of course, this is what our reality. The poem is totally different and reality is totally different. The fantasy is totally different and reality is totally different. By the time you reach the ground, face the ground, what happens? Honeymoon ends. By the time you understand the fantasies are fantasies, what honeymoon ends? Again, that word is beautiful word. Honeymoon, not honey sun. How long a moon will stay? How long a moon stays?
As long as night's there.
No. 14 days.
Okay.
15 days. Maximum 16th day over. So the same emotion which stays only for 16 days, that is why it is named as a honeymoon. Anyhow, by the time honeymoon ends, you come to an understanding. The fantasies are fantasies. At least if you come to an understanding at this time, okay, you become a good householder, a good grihastha. At least next life, after that, you start living, accepting the other person as he is or as she is, accepting the reality. But most of us, we don't even accept the reality, even at that time. Even after the honeymoon, you are not ready to accept the reality. A small story about this before and after honeymoon. The guy presented to his friend as a wedding gift a new puppy dog. After 3 months, he goes to his friend and asks, "What is the difference you find in your life? What great changes you have found?" The guy who got married, he says, "Oh, nothing much, only one change." What's the change? When you presented the puppy, every day she used to bark at me and my wife used to bring newspaper. Now your puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me. Only a small change, nothing much. When you newly got married, your puppy used to bark at me and she used to bring newspaper. Now every day morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. Of course, when you face the reality, at least at this point, if you understand fantasies are fantasies and reality is reality, you start living a real householder life, a real grihastha life. But most of us don't even understand at this point. What we do next? Next work is chiseling the other. You take up a chisel and hammer and start chiseling her as you wanted. And she takes up one more chisel and hammer and she starts chiseling you as she wanted. From morning till night, the one and only work which happens in our house is tuck, 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 tuck. And she starts tuck, 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 tuck. The person who creates more sound, he wins. The person who can create more sound, he wins the game. Your capacity to create sound gives you the success. And I always tell people, Nowadays in the marriages, instead of giving Mangal Sutra, we should give one chisel and the hammer. Let you have one chisel and the hammer. Let you have one more chisel and the hammer. Start. Tuck, 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 tuck. See, if you chisel a stone, you can make a statue and keep where you want. If you chisel a wood, you can make a furniture item and keep where you want. But if you chisel a person, what will happen? What will happen? Only blood and pain. Of course, we don't understand how much psychologically we torture the other, how much of emotional pains we create for the others by chiseling the other, by entering into the other's space. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, so much of terrorism, what should we do about it? Should we not do something about it? I tell them, are you fools? First, bother about the domestic violence. We don't bother about this domestic violence. We bother so much about the violence or terrorism which is happening in the country, which you can't do anything. Can you do anything about that? No. Nothing can be done. At least from our hands, nothing is there. You see, when you can't do anything about something, you continue to speak about that. Because you can always blame somebody else. When you have got some stuff which you can do, you never speak about that because you will be asked to do. I have seen many guys, oh, I love the whole world, Swamiji. I never think harm for anybody. Whole world, I love the whole world. There is nobody like me. Loving the whole world is very easy. Loving the wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is very easy because you can just tell there is nothing to be done. Huh? What are you telling?
No, it's just you have to stay.
That's all. There is nothing to be done. It's almost like only one of the dream, one of the word. There is nothing to be done. But when you say, I love my wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your life. So, anything which has no direct context in your life, you continue to speak. You continue to speak. You can see always people talking about weather because they can't do anything about it. Always blaming the weather. There is a beautiful saying, man as a rule is a fool. Asking for hot when it is cool. Asking for cool when it is hot. Always asking which is not. It's a truth. People always blame the weather. Why? If it is raining, they will blame, oh, it is raining, today is rainy day. If it is shining, again, oh, today is too much of sun, it is burning, what is happening? Always they blame the weather because they don't have to do anything about it. Whatever you can't or you don't do, you start speaking. And the loving the whole world is also nothing but this type of talks. Loving the wife is a real difficulty. I have seen the people who have lived together for 30 years. In India, the problem is you can't go for divorce so easily. I have seen the people who lived even 30 years together. Even after 30 years, the husband do not know what wife wants. And the wife do not know what husband wants. When this type of couples come to me, I bless them. You will not go to hell after death. Why? And even if you go, you won't find much difference. Don't bother. You will not find a big difference. We always think, Swamiji, you are exaggerating a little too much. I am not so bad. We are also a little bit, but we are not so bad. Not so bad means where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? No. Nowhere there is a scale. We always think, I am not so bad, Swamiji. I don't change her totally, but just the final touch. Which she needs, Swamiji. After all, if I don't train, who will train her? Only I should train her. After all, I am the husband, I should train her. Just a final touch, Swamiji. One thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love her, only I have to train. That is why I tell her, Otherwise, how to tell? Who can tell? Please be very clear. Never say you love your wife. You love your imagination about wife. That is why you change the real wife. Two things. One is your imagination and another one is reality. If you love the real wife, will you change the imagination? If you love the real wife, you will change the imagination. You will not change the real person. But you change the real wife because you love the imagination. All your love is towards your imagination. That is why you change the reality. And you always ask for excuse. No, Swamiji, just final touch. Just the final chiseling. The final touch never ends till the till you reach graveyard. The final touch never ends till you reach graveyard. Even after reaching the graveyard, if our graveyard is next to you, then gone. I don't know what you will be doing. Anyhow, all our final touch, all our chiseling, all our hammering is nothing but the outcome of these imaginations and projections. understand the imaginations are never going to let you be happy. That's a beautiful saying by Shiva. You see, 5,000 years ago, Shiva has written a book called Vijnana Tantra. You will be surprised to see these modern day problems. All these things he is discussing there. I do not know. I have my own doubts that somebody must have written in the later time and attributed to Shiva's name or inserted. I do not know. Because it speaks so clearly about the modern day problems. Whatever we are facing today, the whole thing is so clearly discussed 5,000 years ago, whether that time also the same fools existed or some intelligent guy should have written the book and inserted it to some old books. I do not know what has happened, whether even at those times they say that history always repeats. Man never learns. Man never learns things. History always repeats.
But is it Lord Shiva who wrote the book or
Lord Shiva?
Lord Shiva.
That's what the book says. And
What's the name of the book?
Vijnana Tantra. There are 64 tantras. All the 64 are attributed to Shiva. Mahayarnava, Vijnana Bhairava, Mahakala, Mahanirvana. All these things are few in the 64. These few are famous. Sri Vidya and Devi Tantra, all those things are famous. And this Vijnana Bhairava is written by Shiva. Of course, all the 24 are, all the 64 are written by Shiva. And this Vijnana Bhairava is also attributed to Shiva. But I am shocked to see how could all these fantasy problems be discussed in those times. 5,000 years ago, he is discussing so clearly. That is the great surprising thing. He says, if you are a brahmachari, unmarried, drop your fantasies so that you can choose your life partner with more peace and intelligence. You will decide about him with more clarity, thinking about the future. Otherwise, you will decide just based on the black jeans. How long the black jeans will be black color? Till 6 months. Then it will fade. So, he says, yeah, if you are unmarried, if you drop the fantasies, your life can be more happy. You can choose the right person. If you are already married, if you drop your imaginations and dreams, you can be happy with a living person with whom you are living. You can be joyful, ecstatic, intimate with the real person. As long as your dreams and imaginations are there between you and your wife, can intimacy happen? Never. Never intimacy can happen. Never the real relationship can happen. Relationship can happen only between person and person. Never between fantasy and fantasy. Never between imagination and imagination. In our life, marriage happens only between imaginations and imaginations. Never between person and person. You are there, your imaginations are there. She is there, her imaginations are there. Only imaginations get married. Never you two, when you drop the imaginations, only then the real intimacy starts happening. Of course, if you are a widower or a single, divorced, if you drop the imaginations and fantasy, at least you can be at peace and rest. You don't have to search for next person. You will understand changing the outer person will not work. Only changing the inner personality is going to work. If you continuously change once in a year, next, you will understand changing the other person is not going to help. Only changing the inner person is going to help. The fourth, only when you drop the fantasies and imagination, you can become a sannyasi. The fourth ways of life. For all the 4 ways, Shiva gives a solution. Brahmachari, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasi. Unmarried, married, single or widower or a monk. For all the 4 layers, for all the 4 levels, dropping the imagination is a mandatory, is a basic rule. Then Shiva gives a beautiful technique just to burn these fantasies, burn these imaginations. According to Shiva, and today according to the hypnotherapists, all our memories are stored in Muladhara, in the spine, in the end of the spinal cord. That is a space where Chitta exists. And they say, if you work on that region, meditate on that region, you can get back, you can take out any file you want from your past. So that is the place where these fantasies are stored, where these imaginations are stored. If we can awaken that chakra by proper energy, these dreams and imaginations will be burnt away. Shiva says, Muladhara is like a Shakti Spuranam. The energy is fountain. Imaginations are like a rock. If you keep a rock on the fountain, what will happen to the fountain? Stop. Just like that, the energy of the Muladhara is stopped by the dreams and the fantasies. If you keep a stone on the fountain, all the water will go down. Just like that, if the fantasies and imaginations are kept, all the energy of the Muladhara just goes down. It never goes up. It never travels up. As long as the energy is going down, you can create only children. Only when the energy goes up, you can create a new life. You can create a new personality in you. If it goes just down, it can create only few more children. If you allow the energy to travel up, it can give birth to yourself. If it goes down, it will give birth only to the new children. If it goes up, it can give birth to you. It can transform you. So here is a meditation technique which can help you to divert the energy to the upper layers of your being, to the upper spaces of your being. So this is a very powerful technique to awaken the potential energy in you, which we call Kundalini Shakti. Which we call Kundalini Shakti. The word Kundalini means the potential energy. You have a tremendous potential energy. This can help you to awaken that energy. This technique is 30 minutes technique. So it is called Dukkha Harana. Let me explain the technique. You can do it. First 10 minutes, a deep chaotic breathing. Standing, bend your knees and do the deep chaotic breathing. That's the first 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes is tensing your whole body. You may ask, why should we tense our whole body? You have 72,000 energy centers throughout your body, but only 14,000 are active. All other guys, they get retired without even joining the duty. They retire without even joining in the job. All the other energy centers. Now when you tense your whole body, the whole energy centers will be awakened. If you want concentration power, memory power, this technique is the highly powerful technique to create the memory and concentration. Above all, this meditation will make you more beautiful. That's the main thing. Because the face, if the energy centers in the face, if they are dull and dead, only then you look very old, very dull. This meditation will awaken the energy centers of the face. Then naturally you will see anybody who sees you, they cannot turn their face away and go. At least once more they will be looking at you. It will create a grace in you. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. So this will create a deep grace in you. Anybody who wants to experiment, you can do. Now you take a passport size photo. do this meditation just for 21 days. Then you take your passport size photo, you will see the difference. Visibly you will see the difference. And understand one thing, I never speak which is not proved. I speak only the things which is proved. I know the responsibility of my words. So if you want to become more beautiful, take up this meditation. This is the best technique to awaken your potential energy centers. Okay. The second 10 minutes, you are supposed to tense your body as much as possible. Leg, neck, mouth, face, everything. Tense it as much as possible. As if you are busting out. The third 10 minutes, sit silently and chant the Homkara mantra. Sit wherever you are and chant Hoo. That is a mantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. So 3 steps. First, chaotic breathing. Next, the tensing the whole body. Third, creating the Hunkara mantra. These 3 steps are the techniques to be done. First 2 steps you have to stand up and do. Ready? Please get ready. Stand up and tie the ribbon. If you are wearing the belt, please loosen it. And if possible, remove the jewelries and the watch. Because the energy flow in the body is disturbed by the jewelries and watch. Sprinkle water and make you again breathe.
You feel like you're getting exhausted, but don't bother. Just keep going. Don't think, just keep going for 10 minutes as really full. You don't want, a lot of us are used to holding our stomach in because we're taught stomach in, chest out when we're in our normal posture. Let go of your stomach, breathe full, with your lungs full, your stomach full, rapidly for 10 minutes. And after that, the next 10 minutes when the tensing starts, if there's a muscle you can think of or you're aware of, if there's a part of your body that you're aware of, clench it, stress it, work it. Your face, your buttocks, your stomach, your calf muscles, your hands, your fingers, you want to fight it, move it.
Everything. Feel as if you are busting out.
Yeah, if you, some people like want to go like that, but after that it gets a little hard. Feel free to kick around and
as much as possible.
Yeah.
I don't kick the others. Keep
work all the muscles you can.
You see, it should be pressurized from internal, from inside, internally. Pressurize from internally. It is not even the outer movement. It is the inner movement. Okay, enough. Tie the ribbons. Volunteers also tie the ribbon.
Swamiji, can I just pass some napkins around?
Yes, yes.
What are the napkins for?
Now if you feel like a cough or sneezing, because if you have the nose block, everything will come out. So better to have the napkin, otherwise you will wet the whole floor. That is so. But by God is the first layer. First layer is the second layer. The second layer of people, who has entered the zone of art is using the second. They are becoming artists. The system given to us. See the same system. Paint the people as musicians. And as you enter, this is the next dimension of their life. Not for money side. As you should dance just for your beats, you you sing just out of your beats. If you paint just out of system is same, but the man is knowledge. That's just the musician is given to us by the next dimension of your life. Most of us use your system as a regular. A man taking birth with a simple head, he can never become tall. Drinking. If you want to be sadhu, then you need to have your next dimension. Nothing much is achieved in life if you if you become always great scientists. If you weigh your life, scientists are the next layer of globe. They can do all moving here and there over more than scientists. Nothing much, they explore the next dimension. Nothing much is the life given for given them. The normal course of life, Nithyananda, taking birth, the reproduction, and ornamental works. Nothing much is achieved. Great dancers. Nothing. When new has happened, nothing great masterpiece happened to the consciousness, to the being. They explore the next dimension of their being. They explore. They see the next dimension of their being is called. So these are the people who became pragmas, such as they see the next level of their life. Why? Fulfillment. That is what teaching happens in between. That is only to what mentioning these great words. In most of our life, they die in proper. That is the reason power and die, except power and death and power. dimension happens in our system. So most of us use satisfied that they have lived their life ultimate, use it in a minimum level, that they have lived their life the fulfillment. They may live most of our life very it is tuned. It can be tuned for the way. They may not have wealth. They may not have the outer wealth is the first level, but they live in a rich first layer of life. Wealth is different. The second layer is different. The second layer, they may not have the comforts. Who has entered the zone of very rich state, like a king who became artist, or became, if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. Dance, life, musicians, who enter in a very important dimension of their life. See that, not for one's great which you live, if you dance just for its beauty, live more singing, just for better bliss, better. If you pay just for all the poets, great poets became, they were not in a healthy way, a dancer, so-called wealth. The next outcome comes for life, but their lives flows really use your system as a factor because they have seen the next dimension, your mother being. There is no that can never be like ecstasy of the, if you want to be any value of the human possible the next dimension. Whatever way person can express well being, the possibility is great science of human being. Great next dimension is the next layer they have touched. They can be called the third layer more than scientists. Only because they explore the next dimension. The Buddha, that is the reason of the Nobel Ram for giving them. These are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as monumental works. These are the few people dancers who have used their system. They are like the masterpieces. The chance is 90% as a bullet. They explore the next dimension of their 9%. They explore artists. They are great dancers. The next dimension. They use as a factor. So these are only a handful of people practice. See, you see that the more level of their life of humanity. So you don't have a reason. The millions of people who have taken birth and died, all their history is not great works. Just believe in 10% system. Follow the Buddha, the Krishna, proper. This 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. Deep. These are the people who are milestones in life and the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. In a very, just like that. If you know the way, the human ancestry, you can have the whole history of the human. But they live in these few enlightened persons. Wealth is different, other persons is different. Who have used their comfort as aircraft. But they live in a very rich way. They have achievements. Even to have, if you read the Quran's life, one hand is Bharati is only quiet from the very handful of you read his life with Krishna. He is a very poor way who have to see the great impact on the way which he lived. Simply admire their system and they are more like a king, whereas they are pilots. You can see all the ways of the human, great poets. They are not in a wealthy way. In a so-called well see, now comes the difference between the life, village and the tribal man, which and because they have seen the next direction, nothing much. Only one thing, the experiences of the don't know how to operate the mechanism of the humans. Possible tribal people, they know whatever way we can operate the system. That's all. The possibilities of human being, tribal people, they know the directions of mechanisms. They have touched. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. The third, everything else is the difference. Only a very small difference. The Buddha, it is not that some Krishna is added now. These are the great intelligent masters. They don't use in their systems as an aircraft. Just like that. These are the few people who what is the difference between the tribal people and the pilot? Only one thing. The tribal people doesn't know how to operate the mechanisms. The pilot knows how to operate it. Just like that, most of us, we do not know how to operate the system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullock cart, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullock cart, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as an aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullock cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. Few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such is the date, died, such is the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only two worth mentioning things. In most of our life, that is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mention happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullock cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dry. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who has entered into the zone of art, who became artists, who became the painters, dancers, musicians, who entered into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thagu. If you want to become Thagu, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thagu, Van Gogh, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works of the great dancers, when they create the masterpieces of dance or the art or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became tractors, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way. They may not have wealth, they may not have the but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is living in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than like a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great enlightened masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% was used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a tractor. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing, the villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system or mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about the system, you will be just pulling your being. If you just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system, you will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate it, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this book, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea, that's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below entering, the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Ajna. Top of the crown, top of the head. It is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. If you know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, and after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages or Western languages, even in the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous, because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset. Either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always see it's an experiential thing. for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the language there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the language. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, we're going to do the power manifestation session and moving on to our next session. And we'll resume listening after the power manifestation and the other session. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we are going to do the power manifestation session. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Life is new every moment, and if it is the mind that makes it look repetitive, dull, and mundane. Wonderful. Others also, please post your powerful cognitions. Another minute. And do you have the Living Enlightenment soft copy? All the new participants that have joined. So you got the answer. Guaranteed solutions. Yeah. Alvarado. Yeah. You don't have the soft copy of Living Enlightenment book. Yeah, we have posted actually earlier session. Go back to the, will be posted again. Yeah, it's a book about the chakras is Guaranteed Solutions. Link call. Yeah. Now, are you all ready? So please sit straight, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you please post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Yes, now I'm projecting the picture. This is what I predicted and the responses. Wow, perfect. A mountain with snow. Perfect, perfect manifestation by man and place. Kalyana Sundari, wonderful. Um, good manifestation. Kalyana Sundari. Good. Now, let's move on to our next session. The freedom struggle of Kailasa and the contributions of Hinduism. The story of the world's three Hindu nations.
Hinduism's contributions on spirituality, a comprehensive science of enlightenment. Hinduism, as revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, offers mankind a perfected science for attaining the state, space, being, and powers, consciousness of Paramashiva, the Adi Guru of humanity. Open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truths of the self, universe, and divine. It empowers every individual to have the freedom to continue to customize their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, and personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. In the field of economics, material abundance without exploitation. Hindu economic policy resulted in Hindu becoming in India becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to British rule, India represented a whopping 25% of global GDP. If we include civilizations that emulated Hindu economic policy, the number jumps to 60%. Material abundance was the lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs such as food, education, and healthcare were offered to all citizens free of charge as a basic right. Hinduism contribution to governance, the root of modern democracy. Hinduism established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized the democratic principles and self-rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layer were held accountable to a consultation, a code of universal principles of human rights and proper governance as aligned to dharmic shastras. Those at the government layer were held accountable to a constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights and proper governance as aligned to dharmic shastra. Hinduism contributions in the field of technology. Ancient precursor to computer science. The philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, algorithm, and the Nyasa system of logic, which was a major influence on George Booth and Charles Babbage and founders of modern computer science. Hinduism's contributions in the field of medicine, the most comprehensive indigenous system of medicine. Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine, Ayurveda. Ancient Hindu civilization also had a detailed knowledge of anatomy, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and cosmetic surgery. Contribution in the field of yoga, preparing the human body for enlightenment. Yoga is a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices designed to give human beings a super consciousness breakthrough. Practices like asanas, pranayama, japa, and dharana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva. Hinduism's contribution in the
Okay, hang the laundry, pack lunch for the kids, make a coffee, reply to an email, and book my ride to work.
I would book the ride first. When you book your GrabShare earlier, you can do all those things you need to do while you wait to be matched with a driver. And it's up to 30% cheaper.
A few moments later.
My GrabShare is here. Bye.
GrabShare is up to 30% cheaper.
combining the basic elements of calculus and accurately calculated the value of phi. Newton's contributions in the field of physics, breakthrough discoveries. The philosophers conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and the quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. Hinduism contribution to astronomy. A deep understanding of the cosmos. Civilization developed an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a model for the solar system millennium before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the Sun, and created a precise star planet chart thousands of years before European astronomers. Newton's contributions in the field of architecture. Monuments that stood the test of time. Hindu civilization built an elaborate and highly durable structure that exhibit the contributions in the field of art. The perfect harmony of form and substance. Culture recognized 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying deep spiritual truth and motive. It is a contribution of linguistics. The world's oldest yet most complex language. The world's oldest yet most complex language. Sanskrit has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar, so, so that the words can express any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit processes technical and philosophical terms unknown to any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. Sanskrit has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar, so, so that the words can express any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit processes technical and philosophical terms unknown in any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit know that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics and modern psychology are easy for them to grasp, since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. Hinduism contributions to literature. Yeah, Hinduism contributions that form of literature in the field of literature, a storehouse of knowledge and culture. Hindu literature consists of innumerable rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of the human condition. including the world's longest and oldest work of epic poetry, the Mahabharata and Ramayana. So, attack on the 412 million people massacred, 3.7 million people poisoned, blackmailed to control, 95 million people tortured under political crime, over 9 million books burned in Nalanda, ancient Hindu university, famine, mass killing, destruction of temples, rape and slavery, and destruction of knowledge. The reviver, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The sovereign state of Kailasa, reviving the ancient Hindu civilization nature. As we see the religions in Hinduism, languages are Sanskrit, Tamil, and Hindi. Population is 100 plus million are diverse, supporting 2 billion people. Political lineage and spiritual heritage, Surya Vamsha, Chandra Vamsha, Agni Vamsha, and so on. Mission and vision. Having an enlightened and living as lifestyle for all humanity. Share with today's world the practical application of the science of enlightenment. In alignment with the convention of a sovereign state, a sovereign land, a land under the jurisdiction of a ruler of state, a governmental structure that manages a permanent population. A permanent population has citizens the capacity to enter in relations with other states or countries. The founding principles of the Kailasa. They are ahimsa, non-violence, ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate of Islam. All the citizens of Kailasa are Paramashiva, citizens of Paramashiva, and have the right to be treated as Paramashiva by the whole of Kailasa. Sovereign state of the Kailasa. Sovereign land, an area of land under the jurisdiction of a ruler of state. Post your comments. Yeah. Yes, now we are going to do one more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your power of cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes, now please straight. Your head, neck, back, straight. Visualize Swamiji's form on the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now, all of you, please remove your eye bags and post whatever your 30 reveal in the chat. Rest, all of you also please post your whatever your 30 reveal, few more seconds.
Let me project the picture. This is what I projected. So let me read out your comments. See, rainbow colors is perfect. And read. UG, a land with the greenery, flowery things seen, surrounded with the greenery hills and calm lake river. Yes, wonderful manifestation. Now we'll be entering into one meditation. It's a guided meditation. Swamiji himself will guide this meditation. Nitya Dhyan. You can do this meditation every day, and there are so many benefits if you do this meditation regularly. In the meantime, you can post your questions on what are all we discussed today. What did you understand? And what are your cognitions that shifted today? So please share your understanding so far. So earlier there was a question on, I think it was Andrea or someone asked, if the disease is in physical body, how chakra cleansing helps? If we understand how the chakras are formed, basically, as I mentioned earlier, we are not just this physical body. We'll be learning elaborately in more details in the upcoming sessions. But we are not just this physical body. This is only one layer. See, when I'm, whatever you're seeing me is my physical body. And I'm living, I'm alive. So breathing is there. And taking the prana inside through this inhalation and exhalation, the pranic body. We do have the next layer, pranic body. Then I have these thoughts, infinite thoughts, the thought currents. In Sanskrit, that is mind layer, manomaya kosha. And after that, the intelligence layer, the vijnanamaya kosha, and the bliss layer. The first three, the physical, the breath, and the mind. The second and third, the pranic layer and the mind layer. The breath layer or the mind layer. Second and third layers meeting the physical body, the first layer, and they form at 7 centers, 7 places in the upper body. They form a energy circle. When they meet, they form a energy circle. That circle is called chakra. Chakra literally in Sanskrit means circle. They form the energy center. So that means that at those places, one affects the other. That means mind and its emotion affects the physical body, affects our breathing. So in turn, our breathing, if we change the breathing pattern, the mind is relaxed. All of you get a common advice, right? Across the board, wherever you are. If you are in tension, what is the common advice that we get? Just relax. Take few long breaths, isn't it? When you take few long breaths, you see the instant relief, isn't it?
So our body gets relaxed if we take few long breaths, and mind also relaxed. So they are interconnected. All the disease which manifests in the physical body with special photography called Kailasa photography, we can see it at least 6 months before and notice that what is going to manifest in our physical body through the condition of the chakras, and through the Kailasa photography we can figure out the physical manifestation of disease in the body. So the meditation that we are going to do addresses how it is a 5-step process. The breathing that we do, the concept of this breathing is, we are going to do the first chaotic breathing. Swamiji himself is going to explain, but I'm going to brief you about this meditation. The breathing, the shallow breathing that we do, it has a pattern. We will also learn elaborately, but to get the gist of understanding now. To break that breathing is same pattern, which is very shallow. And it has got some associated patterns. To break that, we do the non-rhythmic breathing, means chaotic breathing. There is no rhythm. You can take long, you can take short, you can abruptly change chaotically the breathing chaotically. That's the first step. We'll be doing this for 7 minutes. So with the breath, we're addressing the mind and body. Breaking the changing, altering the breath, we are addressing the changing the body and mind. The first step. Similarly, second step, we do the humming. Sound from the navel, as long as possible, as lengthy as possible, as loud as possible. We do it so intensely, we become humming. With the physical body, we do this to take over our mind, just become humming. There is no mind exists, there is no thought exists, because we do it when we become humming. With the physical body, we are subsiding our mind, our thoughts. Are you able to understand? How many of you understood so far? Can I have a thumbs up?
Are you looking for a single platform for all your business needs? With World Account, you can send and receive payments in multiple currencies, locally and cross-border. Pay out in more than 20 different currencies, collect payments in up to 10 local receiving accounts, as well as 4 additional cross-border receiving accounts. Access competitive pricing with no hidden fees, and make fast supplier payments with same and next day delivery. Close to 1 million businesses like yours trust World First to send money all around the world. Discover World Account today.
And the third step that we are going to do is all the 7 chakras that we have, we bring awareness. At least a minute, we bring awareness at each chakra. 7 minutes, 7 energy centers or 7 chakras, we bring awareness step by step, starting from the root center to the crown center. The fourth step that we do is unclutching. So, unclutching from the thoughts. So, it's a guided meditation. Let's do this meditation. It's a very powerful meditation. We'll be doing multiple times during this program, and it is highly recommended that you do this meditation every day.
The meditation process, life bliss meditation. The meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes, please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like a hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Please Be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically.
What happened?
How many times has our fridge been broken down? All my food will be spoiled. Can you just do something about it?
Move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. as sincerely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Bring your awareness to the heart center, center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. third eye, between both the eyes, Ajna chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched, decide to yourself, you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா உலகம் பதிலானவனாகிலே பதிவானொலி மலையாய் நிதம் அருளாச்சலமேனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க குருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கை இல்லாதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனினால் எண்ணமரர் ஏற்றி கைப்பட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தந்தி உருவாயும் அழிந்து கிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்று இறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே எல்லா உலகும் தடையவியலால் உள்ளாவினைகள் குணமாய் புகழீது இல்லாததுலாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியலை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் நித்தலாசற்கு வாசருதி காசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே என்றுமே அலமோரம் வந்து இருப்பிடமே தந்தார் பதியாமவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவனாகிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருளாச்சலமெனவே சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே என்றுமே அறமோதம் வந்து இருப்பிடமித்தனும் தான் ஒன்றுவா தின பின்னாலும்
bless you all. Let you all experience the complete completion with yourself and others. Let you all be the space of perpetual completion. Let you all be the space of perpetual possibility. Let you all be the space of perpetual living enlightenment. Let you all be the space of perpetual living Advaita. I request every one of you, please practice this life bliss meditation every day. The guiding music is available for free download in our website. You can download this music with voice guided. The guided CD is available in our website for free download. I request all of you to download this guided meditation CD from our website and practice this meditation every day and experience the happiness dose of happiness in your life. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. It's a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now a small understanding you have about this Ananda, then we will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, we will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise.
So please understand, today's process is going to be very, very special. The darshan is going to be starting very shortly. Today is an exclusive, amazing process. This is something that I'm very, very curious and eager, because Swamiji is going to be infusing the ojas. We all learnt about the existence of us in parallel universes, correct? In this process today, we are going to face ourselves in the parallel universe, which means you are going to literally see how you would look in Svargaloka, how you would be appearing in Tapoloka, in what type of body will you exist in Janaloka, in what type of body will you exist in Maharloka. In each of these planes, how you exist, you will actually be seeing yourself. You will be seeing how you exist. How many of you are excited? How many of you are very curious? I am very curious. I really want to see how can we, how do our parallel universe existence happen? How do we survive or how do we exist in each of those planes? How many of you are excited? Okay, Ma Sherin is saying yes, she's very excited. And Ma Isabel is saying she's very curious. Actually, today, the best part is Swamiji is going to be taking us physically where Swamiji will be conducting. Ma Sherin, you're asking how it can be seen. Actually, today, Swamiji is going to be conducting a very exclusive, special process where Swamiji will be lifting us to the higher planes of existence. We will be seeing the 14 lokas. This is exclusively for Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. Swamiji will be conducting a very specific process where you will be traveling to the higher lokas and you will be able to see how you exist in the higher planes. Like, for example, how do you exist in Tapoloka? How do you exist in the higher parallel universes? Yes, now I'm seeing all suddenly with bright eyes. This is going to be something very exciting. Make sure you're not missing it. And at the same time, please quickly bring your friends, whoever you want to make sure that they're not missing this exclusive special process. Please invite them over and they all can join. Rowan Rishi Jagannataya, you should ask that questions to Swamiji. Only Swamiji can see. Only someone who lives, who's seen all the parallel universes can tell us, right? So only a person, only a being who exists in all universes as the ultimate super consciousness can tell us how each of us exists and all the detailed revelations. Actually, I see that you're attending Paramashivoham Level 1. Today we had a very beautiful, elaborate session in Level 3. You will be learning when you attend the Level 3, where Swamiji reveals each universe has a certain frequency that we exist in. Like Paramashiva has intended each universe to have a certain role and a responsibility. So, like Swamiji explains, if you strongly believe the best strategy for life is, let's say, like grabbing and living or violence based, the naturally the existence of yours is empowered in the lower lokas. But if you believe that the best strategy for life is win-win, that you should also get good benefits, the others should also have benefits, then you empower your existence in Swargaloka. If you feel the best strategy for life is in through tapas, through tyaga, then you experience tapoloka. Like this, each loka is programmed with a certain laws of how it exists, and like how we have gravity, the laws of gravity acting a certain way on planet Earth. The laws of gravity in Tapoloka is entirely different. Like how in planet Earth, the more you have thoughts, the more you weigh down. In Tapoloka, the more you unclutch, which means the more lighter that you are, the more you are completely unclutched. It is not about the physical mass. We're talking about the thoughts. The more, the less thoughts that you have, the more you're unclutched, you gravitate towards Tapoloka. Tapoloka's gravity acts upon you. So each parallel universe has its own physics, its own functionalities, its own gravities. It has everything, a Sanatana Dharma that is ordained for each of the planet. So we had an elaborate session on this today. Just to add, for example, when the astronauts just go out of the planet Earth atmosphere, just right out. Within the space station, where the International Space Station is established, just when they go beyond the gravity of the planet Earth, the kind of mutation that starts happening, the physical mutation, the changes that start happening,
Very significant. You can
see it in various ways, whether the height, the blood pressure changes, and how the growth rate also changes, how even the aging starts reducing. All these are
the various physical
that happen when someone leaves the planet
to the space station, International Space Station. Same way, when you start traveling to various planes of existence, see, what we know as the whole known universe is still within the Bhumandala, the Bhuloka and the Bhuvarloka. Bhuvarloka is the unmanifest of the Bhuloka plane. Beyond this, there are 14, like totally including these two, there are 14 lokas. So imagine and see, when just traveling out of planet Earth and going to the space station can have a direct impact on your body and have a physical mutation. Imagine and see what effect, impact it will have on you when you are traveling to the parallel universes. Actually, Swamiji very powerfully describes how when you are in the lower lokas, any of the lower lokas, you will have more only of a physical mutation. But as you travel to the higher and higher planes of existence, you will have physical, psychological, and conscious, superconscious mutations happening in you. So the very way, the material out of which you are made completely changes. So what we are learning is an extremely advanced science. I know I see so much of excitement for this session. And today you're going to be receiving the initiation to face yourself in the parallel universe, to experience how you are, what is your identity in the parallel universe. So that is what we are going to be experiencing today. And you will actually, the questions that we are having, Swamiji himself will be answering them during the darshan. You can post any of your questions, the prayers that you're having. We have about 7 platforms through which you can directly post and ask Swamiji's blessings and also receive the answers, revelations for your questions, which includes the Zoom rooms that everybody are in, as well as the YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and WhatsApp. So through all these 6 platforms, you can post and you can receive the revelations and blessings directly from Swamiji. And the blessings and all will be transcribed and sent to you. So all the participants, I request all of you to please get your mobile phones, one more gadget ready so that you don't have to disturb your darshan experience, and simultaneously you can be posting on all these platforms and receive Swamiji's blessings.
And to all the participants that are here, the darshan is going to start very, very shortly. Take a moment. If you have anyone that comes into your mind as soon as you remember that you really feel like they should not miss this once in a lifetime experience, please invite them to join. This is a very unique and a very powerful process that literally, like Swamiji revealed to us, by attending this process, it is going to consciously empower them to experience their own existence in the higher parallel universes, which will make them experience tremendous expansion in their inner space. It is like you realize what is your where you belong, what exactly is your access level. We are currently very limited to identifying ourselves within this human, the societal framework. But Swamiji empowers us to be able to experience our existence in all the higher planes, in all the higher dimensions. So do not miss. Take that few minutes. Please reach out to your friends, to your family members, and invite them. The darshan is starting just very shortly. Today, this unique process, actually, you all will see, we have had so many participants in the previous initiations who have shared how they traveled to the higher planes and literally they could see themselves. They could see how they exist in the Tapoloka, how they would exist in the Swargaloka, how they would exist in each of these planes. They could clearly see it themselves. And today we've had an elaborate sessions on who exists in what planes, who are the denizens in each of these parallel universes, which type of, where do devatas dwell, where do our ancestors dwell, where do the rishis dwell, and we saw each of these and we learned about this in elaborate detail. And one of the key information that Swamiji revealed is how in all the 14 lokas, one of the common things is your face, because our face is what is closely related to our identity. But one thing that connects all of us in all the 14 lokas is our breath. This is something that's mind blowing. Like Swamiji said, actually, all of you, right now, as you inhale, do you know that all the 14 parallel universe existence of you is inhaling simultaneously? Every single breath. Swamiji tells when you take a breath, it goes up to all the 14 lokas and it comes back. It's like the whole, it's a simultaneous process that happens. It is the breath that connects. And that is why in Hinduism, the breathing is given a very crucial, or is very, a lot of significance, because how you breathe, the breathing pattern has a very important role to play. Yes, there are some Paramashivoham level 1 participants who are asking if the initiation will be for you all also. Today, Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 participants are also receiving the initiations that you have prepared for today. Like for example, receiving the initiation of Ananda Spurana. Today you all learned about chakras, right? You all did the Nithyananda meditation, and we learned about what is a Mooladhara chakra. So based on what each of you have prepared, the level 1 participants will be initiated into Ananda Spurana, which is awakening of the chakras and flowering of bliss in the inner space. The level 2 participants, you all worked on completion, the Swapurnatva Kriya, and Purnatva. We understood the science of completion, what is completion, the genesis of identity, and so on. Today, Swamiji will be initiating all the level 2 participants with the completion initiation. It's a very, very powerful initiation. And I would say this is the platform upon which all the further learning happens. So for the level 2 participants, you will be receiving the Purnatva Diksha. The level 3 participants will be receiving a special initiation to face yourself in the parallel universe. It's a very unique process where Swamiji will be lifting us to the parallel universe through unique fuel called the Ojas, and lifting us to the parallel universe for us to see our forms in the higher plane.
Today we learned about this ojas, like how Swamiji is explaining. That's the fuel that can raise you to the higher lokas. It is there, all of us have it, and it is through the initiation Swamiji awakens it. And like how a flight needs a special type of fuel, the rocket needs a special type of fuel. Like that, for your consciousness to be lifted to the parallel universe, you need a special type of fuel, which is the ojas, which is there inside all of us. Mary Frederick is asking, Nithyananda, I would like to know how to use this cognition in other lokas that I have a body with my face, please. Mary Frederick, I just want to tell you one thing. Don't worry. See, first thing, what we cherish, the cognitions you keep cognizing more and more, and making it as a part of you directly enters inside your depth. And moment you start manifesting powers with it, becomes a part of your space. We learned about the 11 dimensions, right? Now the cognitions are the moment you hear it, it's more in your length level. During the initiation, it enters inside your depth level. And the more you cherish it, meaning you contemplate on it, you enrich others with those powerful cognitions, and you start living it, you start manifesting powers with it, it will start becoming a part of your space. Now, how do we start manifesting powers with it? During the initiation today, we have this special process where Swamiji will be initiating us, making us face ourselves in the parallel universe, where you can see who you are, how you are existing in the parallel universe. When you start experiencing your higher self, one, those powerful cognitions will start manifesting in you, and it will start becoming, that experience will just become part of your inner space, because of which you will start having access to those higher identities of yourself.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the initiation. I request all the participants to please settle down, sit in front of the camera, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is going to be a very, very powerful initiation process. So let us all get ready to be infused with one of the most powerful fuels to travel to the higher parallel universe as the vertical time zones. And today we're all receiving the darshan of Linga Murti, the form of Paramashiva where the unmanifest becomes the manifest. The manifest form of Paramashiva is called as Linga Murti, and this is one of the most powerful forms of Paramashiva. Swamiji says after Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, Paramashiva manifests as the Linga Murti. He assumes, settles down as the Linga Murti. From that formless unformed, from that manifestation, he settles down into the form as Lingamurti. So this is a very beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva that we're all going to be having the darshan of today.
This is the very manifestation which has the whole cosmos, the entire universe in it. This is the Linga form of Paramashiva, one of the most worshipped forms of Paramashiva. And that is the very form whose darshan we are going to be having today. And you will see how just today's darshan, the ojas in you, especially the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, you will see, during the darshan, you will just be sitting, but an immense bliss it will be awakened in you. In your body itself, you will start manifesting. You will feel like your whole body has become extremely blissful. And you will experience that you going into the higher states of consciousness, and to travel to the vertical time zones will be your experience today. So please settle down now. Let's all enter into a deep meditative space. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's enter into a meditative space. I request all the participants to please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your inner space get ready to receive the darshan of the form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Lingamurti. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to